thank you for the follow, my dude. Hi, Amazon man. I'm doing good, feeling fine, bro. Thanks for coming in. Feeling better than ever. I'm actually trying to write a book. No autobiography or a Reddit post on about the run because it was very transformational for me. And I basically overnight ran more than a marathoner with zero experience and zero history of running more than like 3 to 5 miles. Do you think you're going to recover financially? I'm trying. So I have a couple things to do on my list. That run gave me, I think, the energy and like the motivation I needed to change, I think, everything else. So I'm prioritizing everything for like financial, financial purpose right now. And any coaching will be provided with pay what you can basis. Okay. Seems reasonable. Yeah. If you need any coaching from me, and you're able to pay like $5, I'll do it. I'll fucking suck your dick for nothing. I will suck your dick for free because I'm not allowed to ask for money for sucking dick. That's how I'm gonna do. So, am I allowed to do that on Twitch? I don't think so. Not on the long term. I'll stop, or at least slow down. Hey, think about it. It's sexual if you go, but if you go, like you do that for like, it takes like an hour to do it, then it's not sexual anymore. Isn't that crazy? The most satisfying shit I've heard from a KB. Can I post the YT link? Yeah, I'll go for it, man. Of course. Do be careful. I'm not 100% sure if links are auto banned, so I'm gonna try and player base. I'm making un nuevo account. Sorry, I'm trying to get this eBay response done. There was just apologies. Yes, please send it to me in Discord or whatever. and then let me know, and then I'm just I need to do one thing at a time. Getting distracted. It's all money stuff right now that I'm trying to take care of real quick, just real quick, and then we back on the ground. Coach Godlike, okay, cool. Player base. I'm not sure if player base or fiber which is better, but I can do both. No worries. Da-da-da-da. I see the link. Ooh, Tubogi, Tojagi. It's porcelain. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. I don't really like the spacebar as much, but ah, ah, ah! Oh, I hate the spacebar, but oh my god, the porcelain. Amazon, are you subscribed, by the way? I think you can probably take existing porcelain and convert it. If you're subscribed, there's a new subscriber badge. Let's see. Aim Lab, Valorant. Okay. Tools, coach, player-based coaching, top tier coaches join our team. Linked accounts. Thank you for what I don't even know what that is. I think it's a sub or something. Thank you for whatever the fuck that was. Whoever the fuck that I didn't see. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to find whoever the fuck that was. Was that a follow or what was that? Well, what was that? Was that from YouTube? I don't. How do I even get information about my stream? Oh, YouTube.com, I think. How come you guys all watch me on YouTube and not Twitch? I guess both. Who was that? Who just did that? Thank you. I don't know how to make the vag available for YouTube, but I am going to fix that very, very quickly. Dude, how do I even set up a player-based account as a coach? Product, senior IT manager. No, that's not the recruiting I want. Hello. I am looking to be a coach for player base. Please. What is the process? And Fiverr. Let's make Fiverr. file. La 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 la. Valorant stuff, voice meter logos. 1 second, boys, just setting up Fiverr. 1 second. Fiverr 2000. Okay, boys. Are you selling GPU? Yes, I am. I am selling GPU. Do you want it? I can sell it to you, but I will need the money quickly. So you need to let me know. I am the David Goggins of gaming. 30 at 199 with Timber, not bad. Who are you talking to? I was talking to Geddes. I had to look for GPU. If you guys are looking to if anybody's looking to buy a Zowie GSR, okay, I need to make a list of things I'm selling. Hold on. Because I try to sell at pawn shops and they're giving me like $10 for a goddamn artisan. Are you kidding me? $10 for an artisan. These guys, they asked me, you know what they said? They asked me, why are you trying to sell me this rubber mat? A rubber mat! A rubber mat! A rubber mat! A rubber mat! For an artisan! For an artisan! A rubber mat! $10! I am outraged. I was so fucking outraged, guys. You have no. This is how outraged I was. This is all the wounds that I have from the run. And this is my cock that I can't show, but it's right here. You guys can just imagine it. This is what my room this is what my room looks like right now. These are all the tapes that I use for my legs and shit. So it's a huge fucking mess. I need to. Wait. No. You guys didn't see. You guys. I didn't show it. I didn't show it. It was hidden. I didn't show it. You guys didn't see it. Offer up to eBay. It is on eBay, you fucks. And then it's on Twitter. No, you didn't. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You guys just stop. Just because you wish it. I'm not selling my cock on Facebook Marketplace. I'm sorry. Okay. Also, big announcement. At the earliest date possible, which is probably going to be tomorrow, I'm gonna. So my greatest fear in life was actually running and darkness. I banished both of those. I actually plan to do once I can get my hands on a GoPro, or if I can do Twitch stream on the phone, I plan to do Night Out in the Dark Forest, but playing like you know, like fucking scary ass games and shit like that for to conquer fear of dark. I've already kind of conquered it. But then I'm also going to do yeah, exactly, unstoppable. Thank you. Was that a dono or was that a sub? Did somebody see what happened? I'm such a bad streamer. I'm gonna fix all of that, by the way. Oh, that wasn't a dono. That was just a fucking hydrate. But I'm grateful. Hold on. Okay? First of all, you made me lose my thought. Hold on. God damn it. God damn it, I fucking hate that. Yes, I'm gonna be in a dark forest and I'm gonna be playing the scariest fucking games known to man. Okay, that's the fucking challenge. Alright? And I think what I'm gonna do is I might have like a noise value, right? So if I get above that too many times, then I fail the challenge. How's that sound? I'm conquering my fears one by one. Okay, back to conquering fears. But okay, that was another fear. And then here's a funny thing. Another one of my fears is actually pull-up, because I had a dislocated shoulder. It was chronically dislocated, so I had to get surgery for it, and I could never do a single pull-up. So that's gonna be the next challenge, the fitness challenge. And once I have money, I'm gonna be able to get a small little freezer and then seal it up so I can make an ice bath. You can actually, and then you can add stuff into the water so that it doesn't freeze until it's really cold. So you could get sub-freezing temperature below 0 degrees Celsius water, and I'm gonna be doing that as well. Scariest game known to mine. I think I played like Pacify a little bit. Somebody recommended that to me, so I installed that. Might bring it up here. But right now, like, that's all exciting stuff, guys, but I need to focus on like money first. So that's why I need to do my player space stuff, and then I'm gonna probably like set up like a donation thing. I don't know if you guys have any good like dono ideas. Let me know. This is what I'm gonna do. Sheets. Hi, who just joined? Island, Mr. Island? You are a great coach on Fiverr. Yeah, I am getting on Fiverr as well. I like how you're talking about somebody that I just is completely irrelevant, that I don't care about. Oh. I'm gonna add the other desktop to this stream so you guys can see, because I don't plan to watch porn at least for the next 2 hours or so, so I'm Gucci. So I'm gonna add my secondary monitor. Pro at Fortnite 1K RR Radiant 16. also 18. Wow, I care about that so much. Wow, I'm so curious. Wow, tell me more. Tell me more about this little kid that has nothing to do with me, my own mod, and person who I I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, so big news. So one of the other fears. Okay, so first thing is conquering fears, right? Second thing is going after your dreams. So I'm already on my esports and all that shit, but I plan to be a boxing champion. That's one. But more importantly, one thing I want to be doing is a comedian. I am very far from financially stable. I believe I have about 5 days until I'm kicked out. Unless I can come up with 1200, more than 1200 really, but at least for, the pure rent. But yeah, so comedian is my dream. And so probably tomorrow night I'm just gonna go out there and then do my first open mic and just get into it. I am looking for work, looking for like construction work, but I'm going to set up my player base and I'll do all this first, and then see if, because all that needs to be set up and people needs to see that it's on there, and then the requests need to come in while I'm looking for the jobs, and then I can do coaching. So it takes time, right? So I need to set all that up first, and that's a bigger priority than anything else. I cannot get a programming job. I do not have that skill. I'm smart as fuck, and I can code a little bit. Like I have Java experience, but I can't like write a full program. And right now I don't have time to learn all of that. So content idea tracking. Let's change this to survival. Idea tracking. Jobs. I'm looking for. Fears to conquer. Dream to act on. Comedy. First comedy gig. I actually called this place that had Kevin Hart, and somebody answered the phone, and then he asked, "Can I help you?" And I told him, "I aspire to be a comedian. Would you like to help?" No, I said, "I aspire to be a comedian. Please help me." And then he said no, and I hung up. No, actually, no. That's not how it went. I wish I just hung up. I asked him like, what I do, and he said, "Do open mic." And so I asked him, "How soon can I do open mic?" And I said, "April." He said April, and then I asked him, "How are there other places where I can do it?" And he said no. But I said thank you, and I said hung up. I am becoming porn star, by the way. Straight. Nope, because gay porn star is too risky because of STD, and it's harder to get job as straight porn star once you go gay. And I think my imagery brand I wanna build is like break the stereotype of Asian actors and Asian performers, whether it's adult performers or film, like normal film performance, right? I want to be like dominant. I don't want to be this like, "Oh, suck my dick, please. Stick it in my pussy. Stick it in my pussy." I'm not that. That's not me, you know. That's not me. That's what I want to do. like my perception of sex work is very, I guess mature maybe. Maybe not mature, just different. Like I just don't think like a lot of people, you know. I think it has a lot to offer. Um, because yeah, that's not what I want to do at all. So if you're actually trying to be funny, like recognize that I am actually serious about being a porn star, by the way. Um, videos with their girlfriend. That's not a thing. That's not a thing about. It's not a thing anymore. Sorry. I believe you. Yeah, I believe me too. Thanks for also believing in me. Um,
If you had a day where nobody would recognize you.
I don't think I'd be that different, honestly. I dropped the whole trying to be something for somebody a long time ago, so I pretty much walk through the world except when I want to be funny or I want to do something outrageous. I don't have any trouble being myself, and I don't have any trouble saying no when I mean no. When I don't feel there is a pressing responsibility to please everyone. I'm not unkind to people. I love people. I would much prefer saying hello, who are you, and what are you doing today, than giving a selfie, because selfies stop the world. If they stop life, you then go like that, and it's going on Instagram to give people a false sense of relevance.
People talk about depression all the time. The difference between depression and sadness is sadness is just, from happenstance, whatever happened didn't happen for you, or, grief or whatever it is. And depression is your body saying to you, I don't want to be this character anymore. I don't want to hold up this avatar that you've created. It's too much. Deep rest. Your body needs deep rest. It needs deep rest from the character that you've been trying to play.
I act because I'm broken in a lot of pieces, and acting gives me a chance to reconfigure those pieces into 1,000 different things that are positive for people to watch.
Was there a moment where you first sort of realized, like, I want to be a performer? This is the thing that I want to do with my life?
There was never any other choice. From the time that there was consciousness in the body, I was looking at a
What are the fears outside of pull up? Go back to playing WoW. Pull up, running in darkness. I'm trying to list them.
Father could have been a great comedian, but he didn't believe that was possible for him. And so he made a conservative choice. Instead, he got a safe job as an accountant. And when I was 12 years old, he was let go from that safe job. And our family had to do whatever we could to survive. I learned many great lessons from my father, not the least of which was that you can fail when you don't. So you might as well take a chance on doing what you love. You know, I watched the effect of my father's love and humor and how it altered the world around me. And I thought, that's something to do. That's something.
Let me know, you guys, what are your fears? I'd like to know. I am actually interested in things like that. I do not give a fuck about all these other people, by the way. I don't care. I want to get to know you. That's what I'm here.
And I would say,
Uh,
let's check the replay. I'd go back to the top of the stairs and come back down in slow motion. Now, fear is going to be a player in your life, but you get to decide how much. You spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here, and the decisions we make in this moment, which are based in either love or fear. So many of us choose our path out of fear disguised as practicality. What we really want seems impossibly out of reach and ridiculous to explain, so we never dare to ask the universe for it. When I was about 28, after a decade as a professional comedian, I realized one night in LA that the purpose of my life had always been to free people from concern, just like my dad. The only one I hadn't freed was myself, and that's when my search for identity deepened. I wondered who I'd be without my fame. Who would I be if I said things that people didn't want to hear? Or if I defied their expectations of me? And that peace that we're after lies somewhere beyond personality, beyond the perception of others, beyond invention and disguise, even beyond effort itself. You can join the game, fight the wars, play with form all you want, but to find real peace, you have to let the armor go. Your need for acceptance can make you invisible. Don't let anything stand in the way of the light that shines through this form. Risk being seen in all of your glory. Your job is not to figure out how it's going to happen for you, but to open the door in your head. And when the door opens in real life, just walk through it. Don't worry if you miss your cue, because there's always doors opening. They keep opening. And when I say life doesn't happen to you, it happens for you, I really don't know if that's true. I'm just making a conscious choice to perceive challenges as something beneficial so that I can deal with them in the most productive way. You'll come up with your own style. That's part of the fun. You are ready and able to do beautiful things in this world. And after you walk through those doors today, you will only ever have two choices: love or fear. Choose love, and don't ever let fear turn you against your playful heart.
What's happening right now inside everybody is they're going, who am I? And they're depressed. People go, oh, Jim's been depressed and stuff. Well, yeah, I was depressed when I was trying to be the Wizard of Oz. But now I know that Oz is a character. You know, I think everybody deals with that. Everybody walks around and they go like, why am I depressed? Well, it's because you're trying to be something for the world. You know, and as soon as you let that go, better things happen because they're just happening. It's not, now it's just sadness. You know, sadness comes, happiness comes. It's the weather that flies by in the sky. It doesn't sit on you long enough to drown you.
A few months ago, I woke up and I suddenly got it. I understood suddenly how thought was just an illusory thing, and how thought is responsible for, if not all, most of the suffering we experience. And then I suddenly felt like I was looking at these thoughts from another perspective, and I wondered, who is it that's aware that I'm thinking? And suddenly I was thrown into this expansive, amazing feeling of freedom from myself, from my problems. You know, when I go to sleep at night, I'm not just a guy going to to sleep. I'm two-time Golden Globe winner Jim Carrey going to get some well-needed shut-eye. And when I dream, I don't just dream any old dream. No, sir. I dream about being three-time Golden Globe winning actor Jim Carrey. Because then I would be enough. It would finally be true. And I could stop this terrible search for what I know ultimately won't fulfill me.
Holy shit, Jim Carrey with fucking beard. Jesus. What a look. Holy fuck, dude. Jim Carrey looks insane with beard.
What would you like to do? What do you believe this can do?
Sometimes you have to fall back into the
Oh.
and focus on
Hold on. Ah! I might need to go turn some ice on. You can go get that leg iced. I'll do BRB, okay? Let me know if you're still here. Bro, I don't know why chat wasn't scrolling, so I didn't see any of this. Milo was talking the whole time. I'm scared of a lot of stuff. Where to start? Things are just staying the same. Like being stagnant is bad. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I am scared of that, but it can be a very philosophical thing, because if you're scared of staying the same, and you're always looking to change, right? Aren't you kind of staying the same in some way, some aspects? The fact that you're always trying to change things. I don't know. What do you think, Milo? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't reach it. It's just the scrolling problem. Oh god. One second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, gentlemen. Alright, my legs are fine, but obviously they hurt like fuck when I, stand up and sit down. Fuck. That is terrible, that is terrible.
I am the game changer. I must work out X amount of times a week. I must forgive. I must evolve. I must become. I must retain. I must grow. I must live. I must evolve. I must go to
What the fuck? What the fuck? that's all gonna come out during consultation because one so you
It's not too bad. It's like
vision an area on look into that away from your head, in my opinion, and I saw a glimpse of it too because he showed that Voltaic J player, and then they coach the beginning player, right? The scientific journal or stuff. Guys, so I just pushed the recording button. So today we're gonna be working with famous streamer Cedric Potato. A little bit. Oh god, I hit that wrong. My bad, guys.
So, I just pushed the record streamer Cedric Potato pull up his fucking stream here. More visual feedback, and then we'll stream like.
Oh.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch a little bit of a few exercises that you're doing while we're talking, okay? No need to mind me. Say that to just that line, it doesn't help. What's up?
I feel like it helps me play better in kovaaks. You know.
My veiny cock?
Play better. Yeah.
All right, cool.
And it gets me ready mentally.
I mean, in that case, right? Like, more than welcome. Sacrifices have to be made, right? But okay, so let's cut to the chase. I'm gonna talk about three things mostly. Number one, and the way I want to structure this conversation is I'm gonna give you a rough idea of what I have for you, right? What can help you. But then we're gonna talk a little bit about what I have for you.
You know Cedric? Yeah, he approached me for help, so I helped him for free. Dude, I need some coffee. I'm fucking dozing. Oh. Definitely tired from that run for sure. My body wants sleep, but I ain't giving it. Not yet. Got bills to pay, bro. Bills to pay.
Alright, what can help you? But then we're gonna talk a little bit about, you know, what is your goal, right? Why are you doing this? You know, what are your resources? What is your preparation? What are your sub goals? You know, what is your plan? All those things, because that matters a lot. Why you do something, the motivation is something that absolutely impacts your neuroplasticity in your brain, how fast you improve, how much you concentrate, your focus, because from like a neurochemical biochemical perspective, you literally release dopamine when you have that surge of motivation or greater sense of motivation. Dopamine is actually the chemical that, to put it simply, one of the functions of dopamine is to do with your muscle. So when people take like amphetamines, you know what amphetamines are, right? And then they're put it simply, you literally release dopamine when you have. The way I want to structure this conversation is, welcome. Sacrifices have to be made, right? Oh.
I feel like it helps me play better in kovaaks.
My veiny cock?
Play better. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And I guess I feel like it helps me.
Help.
I mean,
stop hitting on random strangers with that line. It doesn't help. What's up? Oh.
I feel like it helps me play better in kovaaks. Play better in kovaaks.
What's up?
I feel like it helps.
Ripple delete. Ripple delete. What's the ripple delete key? Ripple delete. Dude, just tell me the fucking key. Don't look. I already looked you up on Google. Don't tell me to look up another fucking. Don't know. Dude, why can't just everybody just tell me the fucking keyboard? Oh, I'm so done. Oh, maybe you have to make it. That's why. Okay. Alright, Premiere CC. What? Keyboard shortcuts search box? That shit don't even exist. What is the fucking... Huh? Huh? Oh, well, I mean, they just told me right here. I don't know why it wasn't in the other thing. I don't forget it. Fuck it.
I feel like it helps me play better in kovaaks.
My veiny cock?
Play better. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And I guess I'm ready mentally.
I mean, in that case, right, like, more than welcome. Sacrifices have to be made, right? But, okay, so I'm gonna give you a rough idea of what I have for you, right, what can help you. We're gonna talk a little bit about, what is your goal, right, why are you doing this, talk a little bit about, but then we're gonna talk.
What do I do with this tool? Like that.
What is your goal, right? Why? We're gonna talk a little bit about, what is your goal, right? Why are you doing this? What are your resources? What is your preparation? What are your sub goals? What is your plan? All those things, because that matters a lot. why you do something, the motivation, is something that absolutely impacts your neuroplasticity in your brain, how fast you improve, how much you concentrate, your focus. Because, you know, from like a neurochemical, you literally release dopamine when you have that surge of motivation, a greater sense of motivation. Your neuroplasticity in your brain, how fast you improve, how much you concentrate, your focus. Concentrate your focus. Because you know, from like a neurochemical, biochemical perspective, how fast you improve, how much you concentrate, your focus. Is, you know, that surge of motivation when you dopamine. How much you concentrate, your focus. Dopamine, when you have that surge of motivation, a greater sense of motivation. Dopamine is actually the chemical that, to put it simply, one of the functions of dopamine is to do with your muscle. So when people take like amphetamines, you know what amphetamines are, right? And then they're fucking strong and shit. Part of people take like amphetamine. The basic like kind of mechanism behind that is dopamine, right? Because it's not really making their muscles stronger. It's enhancing the sort of the neural architecture, right? The connection in the brain, activating the muscles at a far greater intensity. That's what it is all about, right? So I'm gonna talk to you and kind of figure out what we're intensity. That's what it is all about. That's kind of the structure, and then we're gonna need and then customize everything to figure out what everything would have, so I can help you. Can you tell me a little bit about like your aim background, just real quick? I love that you're stretching. I love that you have a Tell me a little bit about like your aim background, just real quick. And I'm gonna give you whatever I have so I can help you. Now to start off with, I do want to get a quick background. Can you tell me a little bit about like your aim background, just real quick? I love that. With a little bit of hopefully Q&A and what we're gonna need, and then customize everything to you. Okay, so that's kind of the structure, and then we're gonna end with a little bit of hopefully Q&A, and then look at a little bit of feedback. So based on whatever we talked about, we're gonna set goals, and I'm gonna give you whatever you. Now to start off with, you have a Viper Mini, like we're kindred spirit here, so that's cool.
Yeah, I have about 1,000 hours in kovaaks at the moment, and like 115 aim lab. And then my main game is Apex.
So your GM?
No, not at all.
Above?
I'm Jade. But,
Jade?
I just
Okay,
started
so
playing
close. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have pretty much no mouse control before I started playing kovaaks and aim lab. So it's pretty much where most, if not all, my aim is from.
So hold on. So you played kovaaks for 1,000 hours, but just started playing benchmarks recently, right? I'm gonna follow you, but like sometimes I do like mass unfollow, so it doesn't matter. It's just like you're my homie, like.
It's from.
So hold on. So you played kovaaks for 1,000. hours, but just started playing benchmarks recently, right? I'm gonna follow you, but like sometimes I do like mass unfollow, so it doesn't matter. It's just like you're my homie. Like I follow. Shut the. What did you do? Unfollow, so I'll follow you, but like sometimes I do like mass unfollow, so it doesn't matter. It's just like you're my homie. Like what the fuck? Your account doesn't exist. What did you do? Your Twitter.
I changed my name. I removed that.
Bro, fix your link
I
tree.
did fix it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Your account doesn't exist. What did you do? Yeah, in a second, but let him talk. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's all good, bro. See, he needs to stop using aim. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that in a second, but yeah. It's a quick
It's the
fix.
same name though, without the underscore.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. See, he needs to stop using aim. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that in a second, but let him talk. in a second, but let him. I'm gonna tell him that see, he needs to stop using aim. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. Link
I
tree.
did fix it.
Yeah.
Same name though, without the underscore.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. See, he needs to stop. Talk a little bit about, what is your goal, right? Why are you doing this? To stop using aim labs, but I'm not gonna tell him that in the middle of a fucking. He's telling his fucking life story. Okay, listen up. All right, so 1,000 hours in kovaaks. You just played like other shit, right? Claxy boy, you suck. I know he needs to stop using aim labs, but I'm not gonna tell him that in the middle of a fucking. He's telling his fucking life story. Okay, listen up. All right, so 1,000 hours in kovaaks. You just played like other shit, right? And then how long have you been grinding benchmarks then?
Say about a month.
About a month. Okay, cool. Alright, gotcha. So I'll give you basically three big areas in terms of tools. First one is sort of mechanical slash it has to do with your body. Like how do you keep fresh? How do you maintain? Stuff to do with your posture. I'm gonna probably like bombard you with different stretches that you can do. I'm actually putting together a finger stretch routine that I'm working on right now. And like I've realized that you're kind of pushing me to put this out as soon as possible, like for you specifically, because people were interested. But then I was just kind of putting desk, right? Because muscular. Then I was just kind of putting it off, But yeah, so I'm grateful for that. But anyways, back. Claxy boy, you suck. And then how long have you been grinding benchmarks then?
Say about a month.
1 month, okay, cool. Okay, gotcha. So I'll give basically three big areas in terms of tools. First one is sort of mechanical slash that has to do with your body. How do you keep fresh? How do you maintain? Stuff to do with your posture. I'm gonna probably like bombard you with different stretches that you can do. I'm actually putting together a finger stretch routine that I'm working on right now. And like I realized that you're kind of pushing me to put this out as soon as possible, like for you specifically. Because people were interested, but then I was just kind of putting it off, Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
So the mechanical slash this musculoskeletal kind of element, right? And then the second element we're gonna look at is when it comes to your surroundings, right? So your peripheral is related to your monitor, your desk, right? And that's all gonna come out during consultation because one of the things that impacted me during my runs, my longest stream was 40 hours of kovaaks. And I was doing mechanical slash that I realized that sure I'm gonna probably like bombard you with different stretches. One is sort of mechanical slash. And then how long have you been grinding? And he's telling his fucking life story. Okay, listen up. All right, so 1,000 hours.
Hey yo, what's up, Kirk?
Right?
Kirik? How's it going?
was just kind of putting it off, you know. But yeah, so I'm grateful for that. But anyways, back to it. So bombard you with different stretch clothes. Okay. I do like mass unfollow, so it doesn't matter. It just, I love that you're stretching. I love that you have a neural architecture of using aim lab. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that using aim lab. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that in a second, but let him talk. Shut the fuck up, Claxy boy. You suck. So 1,000 hours in kovaaks bombard you with. So the mechanical slash musculoskeletal kind of realm, right? And then the second realm we're gonna look at is when it comes to your surroundings, right? So your peripherals, things related to your monitor, your desk, right? Because, and that's all gonna go.
Look, can you hear me?
Because one of the things is like, one of the things that impacted me.
Yes.
Yeah, I've unmuted you. Alright, thank God. My bad. It was, I thought I changed the settings to mute everyone, but...
I was doing 12 hours a day pretty regularly.
No worries, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, doing good. Just setting some stuff up for myself to get more players to coach. And, editing videos, putting stuff up, all that. What about you? What you been up to? I saw your games on that you put up on Twitter.
What?
I saw the games you put up on Twitter, the Valorant matches.
Yeah. I did well in the first game, but the second two I got a little carried, but we take those. So I've been chilling. Just finished up my first year of college, so summer break, trying to find a job.
Cool. What kind of jobs are you looking for?
So with my school,
yeah,
it's like split into my like semesters are split into two, and I have like an internship for like half the semester, and then I go to school, and then the same thing repeats.
Hold on. And then I saw that, was that your main account, by the way, that you were on?
Yeah.
And how does that work? So in collegiate esports, you don't have to. There's no like rank limitations for the university team.
So I'm on the academy team. So what do you mean? Like for being on the team?
Oh, so it's the academy team versus the main teams. The main team is like the immortals, and the academy team is like plat gold. I'm assuming what plat die is. So that's interesting. So I'm gonna, I guess we'll explore this bit, but I'm sure one of your aspirations is, right, you wanna get into some kind of a main team, you wanna rank up, you wanna get better. Am I assuming that's correct? Okay, cool.
For sure.
Alrighty. So that's easy peasy. I personally really don't like coaching gold plat players in general. But here's the thing, just because you said like you're part of the academy team, that usually, like, in my mind, bumps your rank up by like at least 2. So I consider that like a diamond level player in rank, because that experience that you're gaining is so valuable right now. And then one quick second, I just wanted to make sure you don't mind if I'm recording any of this, right? Or if, I put this up for content, stuff like that, okay? Do be careful, I advise, and if you have anybody, if you're talking about anything that's like personal, leave names out, because
for sure.
It's a little early to say it for sure, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be blowing up, because there's no way. If I don't get big, then I can't survive. Basically, I don't leave myself no choice. Anyways, so I'll introduce myself a little bit. So you can call me godlike or coach. Either works fine. But I led a life of a very sort of normal life, and I don't know if you have any like Asian friends. Do you have any Asian friends or like black friends?
I do, yes.
Are you absolutely sure? What are their names?
What are their names? I have to prove it to you.
How many and what are their names?
Usually, it's just like at college, I have some friends of every race. Just it's kind of a mixing pot of people. So.
Okay, all right. So that's kind of sidestep that question a little bit, but okay. But anyway, so like a lot of Hispanic and Asian families are like this. They have a lot of pressure put on their kids. I don't know if you know. So I kind of had to like walk that path, right? But I had like I think 10K or something like that in my bank from saving up money, and then one day I just decided, listen, I'm 31. I've always fucking dreamed of being a esports athlete because that's when I felt like my life mattered the most. Like my life had meaning. And like it's time for me to finally like take control. So I completely quit a job that was like making me close to 100K in annual income, and I tried to go pro at Valorant for about a year. And through that process, like I grew a fuck ton, but I also just straight up realized that hey, like I'm a much better coach than I'm a player. So and that's where like I decided, hey, I want to like help people, and I love helping people, and I got really good at it to a point where like there's pro players radians coming to me like asking for advice, asking for help, and they're surprised. Like a lot of times they hadn't been coached before. They'd never seen coaching like it before, where they tell me like, you just opened my eyes. Like I thought I was at the top, and you just opened my eyes to like a whole new fucking dimension and level of playing that I did not know existed. Which is like awesome, and that's partly why I don't really like coaching lower elo players, because they don't always absorb all of that. But that's a little bit about me. And so yeah, in terms of you, can you give me a little bit like background on kind of who you are as a player? What role do you play in your team? Tell me a little bit more about your team as well. Kind of what you guys are working on, tournaments coming up, stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I just finished up my freshman year. I started playing Valorant out in beta, but it was like my first TAC FPS game, I would say. And I was playing on my, like a shitty laptop. I got like 40 frames, low quality, super small monitor too. But for my team, I usually play smokes, like controller. I IGL on the team as well, and captain. I'm a positive person, so I try to keep the mental up. I think that's very important, and try to give out calls and stuff like that. Things we're working on the team is like coordination, and also like fundamentals and basics of the game. I think that I myself can improve on a lot, and a lot of players on my team, like compartmentalizing and like clearing angles is something that I noticed that we all have to work on. I'm sure you've probably seen like the Steel video of like how he talks about how to aim better, and it's not just only clicking and stuff like that. It's like where your crosshair is, and I think
I mean, of course, that's like just fundamentals. Yeah. Okay, so you said a lot of things. You said coordination, clearing angles, and a lot of times these things need to be like very specific, right? So I'm gonna dig super deep into it towards later. We're gonna come back to this later because it's interesting, right? Whenever I'm working with an IGL, essentially I'm helping the whole team, right? In a way, because I can't like whatever decision making I'm gonna look at is your decision making, or your decision making is gonna be pretty much calls. So it puts me in a position where it's like I kind of have to think, all right, how do I either separate this or like figure out a way to make this manageable, right? So I'm kind of thinking, okay, I got to compartmentalize your individual skills versus, team related, IGL related things. But that's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, but we'll figure that out. When it comes to things like coordination, there's so many things like, are we talking about things like util coordination? Is it protocol, lack of protocol? What is your protocol, right? When you say coordination, um, are we including implicit versus explicit coordination? So implicit meaning like, hey, are there certain things you want the team to be doing without speaking, without saying, hey, this is what we should do, versus explicit, which is, hey, like, let's make this play, right? And it's always important to look at what dimension are we examining, what are we measuring. Like when it comes to coordination, cooperation, it shouldn't just be, hey, like we need better coordination. Let's look at, for example, the average rate of miscommunication. That's one thing, right? So what we do is basically listen to a really sped up version of your team comms, and then check a tick mark every time like somebody misunderstood something, right?
Yeah.
So that's like one way to analyze your team's communication is you have all 5 of you guys sit in a Discord, play the recording speed up, and maybe do like 1 or 2 games and just go through and just listen together and say, hey, like I meant this here, but I meant really this, and then so you make a note of all those things. Add up the numbers, it'll show you some kind of error. It'll also show you sort of a timeline of when you're making the most communication errors. Is it pre-round? Is it during like urgent moments you're having misunderstandings, right? What are the contexts and the situations? So what I'm gonna do is not only walk you through that, but I'm gonna teach you like that kind of a tool that to understand how to break things down. So basically, what I want to do is teach you how to learn how to fish instead of teaching you how to fish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach you how to break down any skill and be like, all right, these are my problems. These are the challenges. You're a uni student. What do you major, by the way?
Computer engineering.
Okay, so you're a smart kid. You know about optimizing processes, right? You know about identifying bottlenecks. That's all it is. Valorant is just a process, and one of your strengths is going to be coming up with good protocols, right? The challenge might be in the leadership, communicating, getting your team to buy in on some of your processes and plans. But the processes themselves, you're going to be very good at knowing, okay, these are the bottlenecks, these are the things we need to work on. So that part is great. You're also going to be good at analyzing, right? Bug reporting means you're analyzing, constantly looking at what mistakes are being committed. And I want you to always try and draw from whatever experience you have outside of Valorant, when it comes to anything related to Valorant, aim training, whatever it is. Write a little piece of code. You can write a little piece of code that tracks how many times you can fucking, find the voice of detection wrapper and run this analysis automatically. You can write a little code, little tool that maybe, can just do a quick count of the volume peaks, and then basically be able to say, okay, how many different actors are speaking all at once. And that can figure out, like, there's so many ways you can utilize what you love, and combine that with another thing that you love, is what I'm saying. And and sky's the limit. That's actually more important than any fucking counter strafe here, like peek here, any kind of that kind of tiny advice that I will give you. That's more important than anything, because it has to do with life, and it has to do with you as a person. And what my belief is, in order to become a better player, you do have to become a better person.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anyways, so computer science, engineering. Besides Valorant, like how would you say you spend most of your time?
I work out almost every day.
What?
I like to be outside, and I like to hang out with my friends and family.
What kind of workout?
I lift weights and run and like play volleyball sometimes or like racquetball.
Okay, so you stay active. Does your cardio include when you volleyball or do your workouts? Does it include any like HIT?
Like no.
Is it
not
steady
really.
state or like? Okay.
I haven't done like a HIT cardio workout in a little bit, so.
All right, cool. Makes sense. Hang out with friends, work out. And then you lift weights. Is it more towards like powerlifting? Is it more like bodybuilding? What kind of
It's not really. It's more like it's not really body. It's more of a just I don't really know. I want to be stronger, and I want
Okay.
to look better as well, and so those are my goals. And I don't want to be like a bodybuilder.
What's the most what's the strongest like most proudest lift for you? Like that you're most proud of?
My favorite lift and the one I'm most proud of is definitely like it's like a power clean and
Okay. Clean
I've
and
done
jerk?
that for, like, yeah, clean and jerk. I've done like 115 for 2.
That's fantastic. Clean and jerk is actually really good. Especially what's your CM 360?
Mine is around like 34, 35 right now.
Okay, so all right. So you're not like a huge arm aimer. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Cool. Let me see. And then I'm just gonna pull up your tracker GG real quick as well. Yeah. So tell me more about your team, things like that, while I'm doing that.
We've been a team for a little over a year, or just coming up on a year actually, since we started it last year around like when school started. So we played in like the collegiate league a few times and we got absolutely smoked because we were going up against like immortal players.
Sure.
And some radiant, and it was really tough for us, but
Mm.
we learned a lot through that, and
Mm.
we're looking to get into more tournaments like this summer here and there before the league starts up this fall. So.
Mhm. Mhm. And then the team. So you guys, do you guys still have like a VOD review process? Tell me a little bit more about outside of just those tourneys. Like, what do you guys do? How often do you scrim? How often do you VOD review? Who does the VOD review? Do you record your games? How do you guys practice? You say you're working on coordination, right? How are you working on coordination?
So we haven't VOD reviewed yet. That was
Ever?
no, not yet.
How long has the team been?
Like a little less than a year.
Okay, and you're the captain, right? In the IGL?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Not good. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, and there's a lack of leadership on my part for going through that and not doing it. Did I
it is.
send you my tracker.gg?
I don't think I have it. Did I ask for it?
I think you did.
I thought I always do.
Here, I'll send it.
I normally do, but
My bad.
yeah, we're going to start with your tracker GG, any league history, tourney histories, also VOD on your most proficient played agent, information interview, aim routine playlist, practice routine. So you shared, I have your logs,
Yeah,
which is
I
good.
just
Okay.
sent you the tracker on Discord.
So, while like it is a little disappointing for me to hear that.
Yeah, sure.
It's only disappointing because now like your success is also my success. So part of now it becomes my problem to like teach you how to do it and make sure you're doing it, make sure your mental is right. On the other hand, I am happy because you recognize that that's an issue, and you know, it's like everybody's different, and if you're thinking, hey, like maybe it's time to finally make a change, you're in the right place, and I think that's precisely where I want my student to be, like that kind of a mindset. So I'm actually really happy that we got to this point.
Yeah,
Is this your only account?
I have like a other account that I don't really play on, that I have to play with my friends. That's not even ranked. So.
Okay, so this is mostly most of your hours, like 80% of your hours is in this account, though, right? Cool. Oh. Okay. Let me see when you played Sky the most. Very cool. Oh, okay. Alright, so you're definitely more of a thinking player. Individual skill, your headshot. I noticed your headshot rate was about 17, I think. So we work on that. Okay. And then your first blood, I feel like your first blood might be low unless your Omen Viper lurks are really good, because both are really good lurkers. So I'm probably gonna look at your lurks and how you capitalize those. Let's look at recent matches. So search on agents quite a lot, even either across or within the same agent group family. Gonna have to fix that. I want you to be one-tricking an agent on all maps until it's like, you know, the term like exploring the edge or edge cases in software programming.
Yeah.
You need to get to that as quickly as possible. It's a sprint to discover edge cases, and what you're basically doing is like you're just staying in this, like, the zone where you're just encountering only the most common scenarios, because you're playing across 3 different agents. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You're also cooking your own learning. When you study, you're not switching between English, coding, fucking history, fucking psychology. You're not switching like this subject like every 10 minutes, right? There is a time for you to do that, which is when you need to really expand your horizons. And learning is gonna be a constant, and write this down. But learning for Valorant or even any life skill is gonna be a constant sort of rhythm, and it's a rhythm of expanding versus shrinking / focusing, right? There's gonna be periods where you want to get a lot of breadth, and there's gonna be periods where you want to really focus on a few agents, and it both has kind of drawbacks and benefits. In cases of a player that's mechanically weak, which you are, you are mechanically weak, I don't need to look at your fucking gameplay to tell you you're mechanically weak. And a lot of your issues are gonna be, how do I like get mechanically strong enough where I don't have to worry about it, and I can like use my brain power to call for plays. That's like number 1 issue. Number 2 issue is to make sure that those plays are like actually executed and your team has a good protocol. So you need to work on building. Building is your keyword. So those are sort of the 2 first things we're gonna work on. And I mean, technically, I already know what the problem is. You know, like, it's not. There's a not. I mean, but I'd love to kind of hear a little bit more about, you know, from your perspective, what are the biggest challenges you're facing, in your opinion, as a player, right? Like, what are the issues? Because I still need to kind of, you know, get your perspective.
Yeah. say, like what you said, I am mechanically weak. I'm in this elo for a reason, and there's no doubt about it. So I want to get
And
better mechanically.
it's not just like mechanically weak.
Yeah.
Like absolutely speaking, it's like, I mean, like compared to people in your elo, like flat, relatively speaking, it's also weak too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead.
I would say something I also could work on more is like changing it up. I don't know how else to put it, but I feel like I'm often playing the same spot, playing the same site, and I think I would become a better player if I introduced more variation to like
There are.
how I played.
This is what's gonna happen. You need to introduce variation in certain areas of your game, while minimizing variation in other areas, and switch this turn on and off accordingly. Think of these as like sub functions, right? So right now, let's say you're trying to focus on one agent, right? You don't want to obviously vary your agents, right? You want to vary the maps and the situations, but you might want to think twice about varying, for example, the site you play, until you know how to defend the site, know the lineups around that site, like in and out. You might want to think twice about that, right? So every time when you play attack, you play that site. Every time when you play defense, you play that site. It's really like about what variables do I keep consistent, while what variables do I allow some variance. You need to understand that acutely. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in your opinion, like, what are some variables you need to tweak? Sorry, you're cutting in and out a little bit. I think there's a bit of a connection. Yeah, definitely connection issue. You gotta fix that.
Yeah. My bad. Sometimes the Wi-Fi's a bit buggy. Like variables I can control. I don't really know. I'll be honest.
Restart. Still problems. Still problem.
Is this better? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Better, slightly better.
1 second. All right. Hopefully that's better now.
Yep.
Can you hear me all right?
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
Awesome. Like, I'm trying to, off the top of my head, I don't really.
That's fine. Then we move on. Alright, so back to your challenges or your issues. Tell me a little bit more. We talked about mechanics and then I interrupted you.
Going, like, I don't know, I think, my positioning is weak as well, and my reading of, like, the game as a whole can definitely be improved. And, like, understanding, like, positions of where players on my team are and players where the enemy team is, and, like, where space is free and where, like, people could be, and understanding that, I guess, more of, like, the flow of the game is something I need to work on as well. I cannot hear. I think I heard something.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Ernest, you still there?
Yeah.
No, my bad. My mic, I think, was just acting up.
Oh, good. No worries.
Alright, so... Where were we? We were talking about... your perceived issues and challenges. Okay. Told me about the decision making skills, and I'm gonna break that down into components as well, like information processing, information analysis, and then in the area of problem solving, how are you managing your sort of the different priority of different problems you need to solve simultaneously in your head, which is going to involve things like enhancing your working memory. We're going to try and figure out, not try, I know how to figure it out. We're going to figure out for you how to enhance customized specifically for you how to enhance information processing capabilities as well as ability to hold that information. Because Valorant is a constant series of problem solving, right? When your site is being attacked as an IGL, you're basically having a series of problems to solve. Things like what do we do to how much resources do we need to commit to defending this? How do we counter the current attack that is happening? You're also trying to solve the problem of how do we deal with this from like a leadership perspective, from communication perspective. You're trying to problem solve, also figure out things like plan B, right? Because you're never, Valorant is a game of incomplete information. You're never going to be sure if the attack is committed. So you're also going to want to work on your plan B in case of the rotation happening. In case of fake, what do we do? You're holding all of this in your head, and you need to learn how to tweak them. And don't fret, because what we're going to do is we're going to start with one problem at a time until you can do it that, and then we make it 2, 3 until you literally become a fucking IBM like Valorant AI computer. You know, you're parallel processing fucking 5,000 things.
Machine.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing, people, like when I talk about something like that, people think, oh, that's impossible. Like they already kind of panic because they can't conceive it or like see it. But once they realize, okay, especially once they get to a point where they can hold two things, they get really excited and start to see it where they're like, oh, it's just the mind is just like a fucking muscle. We can train that, right? And there's different ways to do it, like chunking, which I'm gonna. We naturally do it, right? So you're familiar with the term, right? For example.
Chunking?
Yeah. It's the process in which phone numbers, for example, the reason why they're in 3, 3s, 4s, right? It's because of chunking, because we naturally take information and group them. So I'm going to walk you through exercises that involve, chunking. Valorant players naturally pick this up. However, here's the issue. Just like aim training, people don't go through concentrated bouts of training. They go through like spaced and very much infrequent repetitions when they play a ranked game, right? So and the way I'm gonna approach this is it's gonna be like a sprint. Instead of having you fucking run and log fucking 50 miles, 100 miles every week, we're gonna run sprints and we're gonna try to push those sprint times.
Sure.
Yep, break it up. And that's how I like to approach pretty much any skill, not just aim, whatever. Always break it down into smallest components, focus intensely on just one component, sort that shit out, and move on to the next. Yeah. And that's how you create also sustainable improvement, right? So with all that said, talked about the issues a little bit. Gameplay. I did notice that you don't really play the game, man. Like, I don't know if you play a lot on your alt, but I don't know if I'm seeing this right. You're playing on average like maybe 3 games, 2 games. So I'm wondering, like, you don't need to always devote more game time, right? Yeah. But I'm wondering, like, where your time is going from like most of the day, because time management is huge, right? You're spending 16 hours a day doing something else other than Valorant, most likely. So let's figure out what you're doing there, anything we can do there.
Yeah, I would say my past 2 weeks have been like incredibly busy with school for me. So I've been like devoting a lot of time to school, making sure my grades are good. So that's why I haven't been playing Valorant as much.
Past few weeks?
Like the past 2, like last week was finals, and then the week before.
Oh, okay. How was finals? Get the results?
Pretty well in all of them.
Yeah? Sick. What I like to hear. Yeah. Awesome, cool. So that's not normal occurrence. On average, can you describe me like a little bit your Valorant routine then? If it was a typical day.
Yeah, I usually do either kovaaks. I just warm up, do half the routine, or depending on how much time I have to play, in the evening, the whole routine before I play, and then hop into a death match or two, depending on how I'm feeling, and then I'll play like 3 to 4 games
Death
usually.
match, 1 death match or 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mhm.
And then I usually play, and then if I'm not feeling Valorant but I still want to like work on something, I'll usually play more death matches or do aim training.
3 matches, yeah.
Yeah.
And do you ever bother review yourself?
No.
Okay. Can you explain to me the green, yellow, orange?
Yeah.
In the
So
spreadsheet?
yeah. Let me pull up the spreadsheet as well.
I can put it up on the main screen. Oh, I think there was a miscommunication. Oh, I just wanted Voltaic.
I also sent Voltaic.
Yeah, because I saw the Voltaic already on the screenshot.
Yeah. This one is I just been logging it. The green is like 1 high score, and then the yellow or orange is like 2 or 3 high scores, like back to back.
Oh wait. Oh
And
wait.
it's an average of the 3 scores. So if you like click on it,
I'm trying. It's the I think it's an axis issue, so it doesn't give me like a drop down or any legend, or it doesn't. That's why I'm confused. It doesn't really matter. I was just curious. So
yeah, sure.
that's fair. I'm glad that you're tracking your progress, which is good. Just make sure, yeah, that you take like average of 3 or average of 5, something like that. For these scenarios. Eclipse Flake, almost. So this is all pure G. Yeah. Yeah. Peak small. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, so I'm so tempted to already start coaching you. What is this Logitech? What does it say Logitech? Is it your mouse?
Yeah, so that's when I got a new mouse. Before that, I was rocking like a HyperX Pulse Fire for like the last like 5 years.
Did we go through peripherals? Or no? No, we didn't, right?
No, we did not.
Alright, so we're gonna have to. So tell me your peripherals. I need you to give me measurements of your hand, but you can do that later because it's not super important, like super high priority. Tell me your mouse pad, your monitor, preferably like all that in an Excel sheet. But mouse pad, monitor, and then give me your the way you grip the mouse. Like you can take a photo of it or a video, and then just like send that to me. And then, because otherwise what happens is we can just go through, like jump into a consultation now, but we don't know if it's worth it. You might have already great like positioning, like mechanics when it comes to how you use your, arms and fingers, hands, but we never know, right? But if we delve into that prematurely, it's a waste of time. That's always something to keep in mind as an IGL. Problem solving, you need to always prioritize what's the biggest problem you need to solve right now. Same thing with being when you're a coder. Anyways, so yeah, so let's do that. And then what is your rough, also let me know your budget, right? If you're not comfortable with disclosing on stream, just let me know your budget for any kind of like equipment purchases, any kind of training, like I know you say you're like a pretty, natural kind of a guy when it comes to like supplements or stuff like that. There are like a few that I recommend like minimally, especially for people that consume like caffeine regularly. So stuff like that. Just so like we know, okay, what can we tweak? What are the variables we can push, and what are the variables we can't push? And what would be the most effective variable to push, basically. So go ahead and let me know, and just send that to me. And once we're done, we'll just resume that conversation.
For sure.
Dude, I get to do this. I never did this. I just think You know when people clap when they're video editing, so they know it's
Yeah.
like a section. Dude, I got so excited just to do that. That was the first time in my life. Oh my god, it feels so good. One of my aspirations is actually being like an actor. So I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be in porn. But I'm trying to
Nice.
get into the be like the first Asian like actor to be like big on porn and kind of like switch that stereotype around, which is like Asian men just don't get that representation in media, right?
Yeah.
But then leverage that into like an acting career because I don't know, I just love that shit.
Sure.
Yeah, that's why.
Power to you, man.
What's up?
I said power to you.
Yeah.
I'm a believer.
Wait, hold on. Why did I mention that? Why the fuck did I mention that?
Because you did the.
Oh yeah. So that's why I was like, I need to do videos too. Like learn how to do videos, but also just get used to all of that shit.
Sure.
It's scary though, cause I'm an old school kind of guy. Like, I'm not traditional because I'm super open-minded, but I'm one of those people that just like hate social media, like never learn how to do it. I had a
Yeah,
Facebook
sure.
account, like I just like fucking deleted because I hate TikTok, but now I have to like become that guy. Like I'm like
Yeah,
that
sure.
content creator. I'm like, what's up, YouTube guys? Thank you for coming to my channel. Drop that subscribe, like button, like fucking hit the notification bell, join the vacation. That I'll fucking little buy or apparel, buy a merchandise, fucking buy my fucking bathwater, whatever the fuck it is. I'm just for the longest time, and I think I still do. I just can't get over it. It feels so fucking fake.
I mean, be yourself, I guess. I
Yeah.
feel like that's the best way for organic, actual growth.
But that's what I'm also gonna tell you too, as a player. If you're, and we're gonna actually talk about this once we resume the conversation, is your aspirations and where you want to be, as well as your motivations. And this is gonna actually probably we're gonna spend the rest of the time discussing this because it's 90% of in terms of importance. Like everything hinges on this. Your motivation, why you do what you do, all of that. So
yeah.
Stay tuned. I guess. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah.
For those of you who are watching at home, for your reference, this is a plat level player in ranked, but scrim and kind of skill wise speaking, more at the diamond level. And it is smoker / controller main player in IGL. So this is gonna be interesting because this is probably one of the first IGLs or first IGL actually I've coached online, on stream, or on video, whatever. And it's a good opportunity for me to really showcase what the theory side of Valorant is, which is my strength. I don't know, Ernest, if you've ever seen any of my coaching, because I'm very bad at I've been very bad at making sure my stuff is out there and professional. So
I have not.
Yeah, probably it, but we'll get to it then. What are your I'll ask that later.
How is your? It says on your Twitch that you ran 50 miles.
Hey, Disguise, what's up, man? Mr. Skill is like problem solving. As you develop your skills, so many things are bound to show up. It's up to individual. Absolutely. Mr. Still, keep up with the grind. I am doing well, man. I'm sorry, I didn't even see chat, so I was ignoring it. Yeah, I did run. And I'd never. It was basically couched to 100k I was going for, and I had to cut it short at 80k. But I could easily do like another 100k. I felt.
Nice.
And it was where like, are you familiar with David Goggins?
I feel like I've heard that name before.
He's the guy, he's the black dude that's like kind of like super skinny, looks like a fucking skeleton, and he runs, and he's on those motivational videos. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, he's like, oh, like, stay hard! Like, he's always like
Yeah.
saying, like, yelling some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he the guy who like ran till his like intestines bled?
Yeah,
Or, like,
yeah, that's the
yeah,
guy.
I've heard of him.
That's the guy. So I read
Crazy
his
mental
book.
fortitude.
Autobiography, probably listened to it on audible probably like 17 times over, right? And that's what inspired me to do it. And I initially aimed like, dude, I'm just gonna go 100k, and the whole point was like for me to overcome myself and for me to like get into that point where I just have to be one step ahead of me, and I have to really actually defeat me, because otherwise I won't have anything else left, you know? And it was fun. I fucking got to a point where I needed to like conjure up pain, conjure up memories of my past. I had to become a coach for myself.
Yeah.
And, you know, I could, it was magical because I would be, and it had nothing to do with physical strength, because I was like, my squat was, I could do like 20 body weight squats and like
Yeah.
fucking the 30 lunges. I actually recorded it. So just one-sided lunges. Like, that's fucking weak. I'm a weak ass motherfucker. My glutes are weak from permanent sitting, like all that shit, right? So
Sure.
for me, in the end, it wasn't about training. It was more about, like, mentally speaking, how far can I take it? And I do a lot of these kind of things. Like, I've done an ice bath in sub-freezing temperature water on purpose for 40 minutes was the longest I went.
That's crazy.
I had to stop because my dick was actually disappearing. Like, believe it or not, like when you get into really fucking cold water, and I made sure that like I made, you know, dissolve some stuff into the water to make sure it doesn't freeze, so you can go low. Because your dick is basically all blood vessels, right? It's all blood. It's so fucking painful. Like, not even, because other parts of your body, the blood will move out and it feels like stings, whatever. But because your dick is entirely made out of blood vessels, it looks like it feels like you're losing your dick. That's how it feels. So I had to get out, but I've done that. I've done 100 hours of fasting. It was the longest I've gone while fasting, and that was while like doing all my, you know, lifting regimen and workout and everything, with no food, just water and electrolytes, salt. I've done a challenge where I lost 40 pounds in 3 weeks, and it was basically pretty much torture, because I spent like 5 hours in the gym and like, I don't know, like 2-3 hours doing like weird shit to help me lose weight. Yeah, like, I just really like that stuff, and it didn't truly fucking explode. That potential didn't explode until I heard David's story. I always recommend it to everybody I meet now, but that's where it started basically. That's what inspired me to completely just break through. And after that, what I realized is, and I did this on no sleep too, like no sleep, no, I initially started out with no food, no water rule.
Yeah.
So I gave myself 24 hours to run 100 kilometers, no food, no water. And then I went for about, I think, 5 hours before my body like I was like almost blacking out, and I was like, all right,
Yeah.
I have to stop now.
Yeah, for sure.
But it took that, you know, it's like, and it was like a mental, almost like a conscious decision. It's like, oh, I'm at a point where I can literally just choose life and death, and I'm just like, oh shit, I have like so much power in a way over my own life. It was surreal. And I was out there, I got stranded multiple times. A bunch of shit happened, and it was just a story, but I ended up deciding, hey, I'm gonna write up a story about it and do autobiography, try to do something on social media.
That's awesome.
Because, you know, and there's so many reasons. I did, a lot of it was my students too. Like, I figured, like, how can I, one of the things I promote is you gotta become a better person, right? To be a better player. How can I preach that when I still have fears lying around that I haven't faced? How can I fucking tell my students, listen, like, you need to do better, you need to overcome, you know, you need to like do XYZ, and they fire back. I can't fire back. I'm not allowed to. I don't fucking deserve that until I've overcome those things. So
Yeah, sure.
that's kind of why I did it. And because I wanted to understand what are different ways you can push mental performance. And I don't believe that you can ever become a mental performance coach without having experimented yourself suffering, having experimented yourself really intense kind of situations that require like athletic clutches. I don't know if volleyball has, I mean, volleyball 100% has clutch situations, right? Like when it's fucking close and you gotta set up the ball for like a really good strike, and you set it up the round before, probably. Like, that's how I want people to play Valorant, is you set up the round before you make the play. You set up for that next round, basically. You attack B like crazy for like 2 consecutive rounds, while saving so that you can attack A on rifle round, something like that, you know.
Sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well,
is all the stuff here?
What?
Do you send me all the stuff?
I've not. No.
Were you
I don't
just
really
talking
know.
to me?
Yeah. I thought. My bad. I thought you wanted it later.
No, I need it now. I need it now so we can continue talking
I'll send
about.
it on
Yeah.
Twitter.
Sorry, I didn't make that clear.
My bad. No. You good. You good.
Ernest, let me know when you've sent.
Yeah, we'll do.
By the way, let me also how much time do you have? When do you have to go class?
Another 30 minutes, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna head out to the gym. I don't. How would you like me to measure? Like, is there a specific?
Oh, the
hand
palm
measurement
stuff, the
method?
hand stuff can come later, but the mouse and
Okay.
the mouse pad, you know what? Just tell me verbally now. Like, yeah, what do you use? I forgot. Yeah.
I just finished. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. I know you told me your mouse, but
Yeah.
fucking I should have just like asked you verbally and just wrote it down. That would have been easy. I don't know why.
It's all good. No worries. I put links in there as well.
Attack on Titan, Levi keyboard. Is that your favorite character?
Yes.
Dude, Levi is so fucking sick.
He is sick as fuck.
Yeah.
It was like a birthday present from myself. I was like, this is
That's
way too overpriced.
so awesome that you did that.
It is awesome. It's way too overpriced for like the specs of the keyboard itself. It's really not worth the 150, but like Levi's just such a badass and he's my favorite character, so I was like, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, what's your max FPS?
I usually set it to like 150.
Okay.
Since my monitor's 144.
Okay. In this picture, is your palm touching the mouse?
No, not really. So it's like not like my palm. It's usually kind of the butt of the mouse is kind of touching like my thumb area, if that makes sense. But
Butt
like,
of the
not,
mouse.
Like, not my whole hand is not on it. It's I can try to pull up a picture of what's close to it.
But some part of your hand is touching it, right? Like the where the knuckles are, for example. Yeah. Okay, so you're a
But
claw
not the-
basically.
well, yeah.
No, I know what you mean. It's
Yeah.
okay. I get what you mean. All right. I don't care what we do going forward, but when you aim, claw your fingers. When you grip your mouse, don't lay it flat. Make sure they're bent at the, especially at the first joints. That's where you get. Think about it mechanically speaking, right? Your hands. You know what? That's getting into a session. I don't want to get into a session because we don't have a time. All right, cool. So that's done. Thank you for that. I definitely see a lot of opportunities for improvement here. That may or may not include gear as well. Oh yeah, gear budget,
Yeah.
or just budget.
I don't really have a budget. I'll just make something up.
Yeah, make some shit up. But entertainment budget, how much do you spend on like whatever Netflix or disposable income?
Disposable income right now, I would say.
Don't tell me your disposable income.
Money that I can spend on this right now would probably be like, I put it in the spreadsheet.
Oh really? I didn't see it. I don't know why.
No, I just put it in there.
I
just
refresh. Refreshing.
This might change as time goes on, but
Yeah. So that's, let's see. Okay, and then let's see, your mouse pad is, don't really know what the fuck your mouse pad is, but that's the thing. That's probably the main thing I'm looking at right now, because you can have all the super glide and shit you want, which is fantastic. But do you use bungee, by the way? No, never mind. It's cordless, wireless. Okay, cool. Because Starlight, yeah, super light is wireless. I'm gonna probably also ask you like to tell me how close the monitor you sit, stuff like that. But you can probably just take a picture or something using your stream or webcam camera, whatever it is. So that's fair. Okay, so that's pretty much it. I think there's definitely a gear changes we can recommend. I can recommend. I have an idea for the aim stuff. I recommend to you. Your routine that you described to me is definitely weak, as in like you can definitely improve that, and that means you can do the same with the time that you're given. You know, we're gonna tweak it, but we're still gonna make it better. And then for the problems you mentioned, which is, oh, I don't know how to, or not, I don't know how to. I need to work on decision making, right? And problem solving. That I have some specific kind of exercises to help you with that, as well as we can work on that a lot through VOD reviews. So I'm pretty confident that I can help you in different ways. So let me know how you feel. It is gonna take work from your end, but I'm gonna be there. It's up to you whether you show up or not. So let me know how you feel, and then if you do want to proceed, the last thing I would want to ask you about is your goals, your ambitions. What do you want to be as a Valorant player? Where do you want to be? That kind of stuff.
Yeah. I would say like ambitions, like overall, I want to put my esports program on the map. I want it to be I want it to be a standard for collegiate esports, and not only how our teams are, but how we run things, how our environment is, and how our culture is, with how players like themselves. And as a Valorant player, I want to be very good at I want to be high immortal radiant at the end of the day. That's a big goal, and I want to win. I want to get better individually. I don't really. That's it, I guess. I suppose.
And what? And why?
Because I can.
Why those things?
I owe it to myself to become the best player I can be. So that's what I want to do.
Why this thing particularly? Why Valorant? Why esports? Why FPS?
I don't know. I just love it. I love the people around it. I love the environment. It feels good when I participate in it, and it makes me feel happy. And even though when we lose, I can always work from something and try to improve.
Can you tell me the happiest moment that you had as it relates to esports or Valorant?
I would say playing with my team is really awesome. We're all very like-minded and positive individuals, and when the ball gets going and we just start owning people, it feels really good. So.
Was there a specific like event or tournament, anything like that? Because you guys been together for a while, right?
Yeah, some of our most like.
Is it the same members? Has it been really for?
Yeah.
That's incredible bond that you guys have, because most teams don't last that long.
We've changed in and out. We've had some roster changes here and there. But one of our scrims we just absolutely owned, and it was just the best feeling. Everybody came together, and we had one game that we 13-2'd, 13-4'd, and in a collegiate league, and that was really awesome. So.
How do you feel about competition?
What do you mean?
It's competition in general. What's your view?
I think it's good. I think it's healthy.
Do you consider yourself competitive?
I do, yes.
Okay. In what ways?
I like competing against other people, and I like improving nonetheless, I may have. I always want to win at the end of the day. That's why we're here. That's why I play. But I think an important thing is to recognize improvement as well. I ran cross country for 8 years of my life, and it's like, you know,
Yeah.
there's always like people running crazy fast fucking miles and like, but at the end of the day, I improved a lot, and that's what's really important to me. And not only beating other people, but like beating where I was.
So if I gave you like a choice, right? If a genie came up to you and gave you a choice, you can win all your games for the rest of your life
Sure.
with no effort. You can do that, or you can take improvement in skill, and you know you're gonna be really good. You're gonna be good, but you're gonna lose every single game. Whatever, it can be like a biased judge every single game, something like that. Which one would you choose?
I don't know. I feel like it's more of a me thing. So I would choose improvement because it's not necessarily always like maybe I don't know. That's just how I feel. I would say it sucks to lose. I hate it. That's the worst thing in the world. But I love.
It's not a
watching
test, by the way. It's just all just being honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I love to see myself improve, and I love to watch others improve.
Gotcha. What about your team and the program? You specifically mentioned in the beginning. You kind of said, "Hey, I want this program to be good."
Yeah.
Why did you phrase it that like that specifically? I'm curious.
I just really care about the people and involved in my program, and my coach, like who manages it all, is like a really awesome person, and it's a great foundation.
Oh, so you guys do have a coach.
Well, it's not like we call him coach, but he doesn't like play Valorant. He more manages, like finds us scrims, that kind of thing.
Okay, so he finds you guys scrims. What else does he do?
He like he
Sets
helps
up
out with-
events.
yeah.
Oh,
like
so he's a
practices.
manager. You guys call him
Yeah.
coach, but he's a manager. He sets up practices, all that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh boy, you're a lucky person. You know that?
What? Why is that?
You have no idea. Like, I probably would have actually given my left arm to be in your place. You need to know that because most people, and believe me, when I was going on the pro journey, it took me so many tries to find teams, and it would never go beyond like a month, 2 month, right? And the thing is, with academy teams, even more so. There's a lot of orgs just look for academy teams just as a like a way to get people into their Discord, stuff like that, right? And then especially to have an actual manager that cares and actually puts in work and actually sets stuff up for you, and to have a team like that and stick with you for a year, and for you to have, obviously met me, who's gonna like help you out pretty much like for free, like, and I'm one of the best resources you'll ever come across. You're really lucky person.
Yeah.
Like, if you just put in the work, all you have to do is like answer the call halfway. That's what I like to always tell people. You're gonna have your circumstances. It doesn't matter what it is. All you have to do is answer the call halfway. Whatever your halfway is, just answer it. And you'll be there. Like, I don't really have doubt. You have a lot of good variables in favor for you, whether it's natural abilities you have, or the environment you're in, the team, your skill sets, whatever it is. You got a lot of good things that we can build on. So and I don't I like to be honest. So with a lot of my players, they don't have the same kind of good environment that you have. and I think you're just in a really good chance for success. I don't want to see that go to waste at all.
Yeah, for sure.
So, what do you think?
I agree. I put in that perspective, I'm very lucky and very blessed to be in the spot that I'm in, and I don't want to waste that.
It sounds like you do have your struggles too, though, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you have all these good things going on, but you probably have some things going against you as well, right?
Yeah, sure.
So we're gonna figure out what those things are going to be, what things you're struggling with, like I mean, within life, right? Because those things, you either solve those things or draw from those painful experiences, whatever it is, where we figure that out. Um, but yeah, so if you wanna do coaching with me, it's gonna center around the aim training and which your week is that center and then around that decision making process. And then I'm gonna try and make it as sustainable as it can be. Meaning, I'm gonna try to give you stuff that like you don't need me there to for you to benefit from, stuff like that, resources, whatever, videos. Um, and so that's kind of what it's gonna look like. Money wise, like I said from the beginning, I emphasize it's zero, right? It's up to you how much ever you want to pay, whatever makes sense to you. It's just make sure you understand that, hey, like whatever amount you kind of decide, think of that as this is a regular amount that I'm gonna be sending or paying him. And of course, there's gonna be situations where you're like, hey, I feel like you're coaching as dog shit compared to what I'm paying. Need to lower it, or like I'm in trouble. I need to lower that fee, or I can't pay. Like I'll understand. Yeah. So all of that is all completely up to you. Like honesty, it's an honesty system based. Honor system? Honesty system? I don't know which one is the right word, but yeah. So, yeah. What do you think? Yeah. Well, I mean, do you want coaching? Like, how often do you want it? Like, yeah, you say you're looking for jobs, still, but you don't know when you're gonna find one, right? Is that something that you need help with too? Like, how are you? Okay, good, good, good. Okay, 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 okay. Hmm. All right. So once that schedule is settled, we'll know. But I'm gonna probably assume like one session a week. Okay, cool. And then amount wise, you don't have to like decide on it right away. But what are you thinking? Time? Oh, like value of my time. Oh yeah, yeah. Appreciate that. Never feel guilty. Don't feel guilty about any amount. Like it says, any amount is amount. Whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. So like I'm not gonna be like a dude that's be like, oh, we're 20 minutes over, you gotta pay me extra 20%. I'm not one of those guys, right? We just need like we could just say like think like hourly, hey, like this is what it's roughly gonna be, or per session, and think of one session as roughly gonna be like an hour. It's gonna be more than an hour because it's just I'm just like that, man. And this isn't fucking college, you know. Yeah. So okay, okay, cool. So I really like the number 13 because it's a superstitious number. You know, we can go with something like that if you want. Yeah, cool. I love it. I love the number 4 and 13. That's I'm gonna get that shit tattooed somewhere. You know, 4 and 13 are 7 away from 420. I don't know if you partake, but I love that shit. It's good for creativity. I'm gonna walk you through not supplement stuff, but raw cacao. I definitely recommend it, or like CBD. I really recommend as a way to not only help you stay calm in face of stress, but it's really good for creativity. Which is great for IGL, and that we're all gonna get into later. How to enhance your cognitive abilities naturally, and also through whatever means. Yeah, I really do wish you had like more than $300, like budget wise, because there is an interesting thing. I'm not gonna talk about it on stream, guys, but I'll probably DM you like separately, but there's something that we could try that's actually really interesting, and I will kind of tell you all about it off the stream. But yeah, all right. So let me know. Why don't we do the scheduling over text then, and then we just go from there. Yeah, cool. All right, I'll let you go for now, man, Ernest, and we'll catch up. It was great to hear your story. Good to finally put a voice to the idea, I guess. Good to meet you. All right, bro. See ya. You too, man. Sorry, folks. I am back. I am good. Welcome, Chris Snort Cliff. I don't know why you love snorting cliffs, but close. Microdosing shroom. You're close. You're close. You're close. I'm not gonna speak much more than that because I'm not. I'm trying to keep some of this knowledge to people that I'm coaching. You know what I'm saying? I can't be revealing all the secrets. Trust me, in the end there's no real secret. It's all just hard work. And people don't realize that I work 3 times as much as they do. The stuff that all those little techniques and shit is just like a little bonus. Think about it like that. If there was a fucking steroid out there, it's already banned. What's up, Disruptive? Smart, respect that. Yeah, I'm about to get evicted for not being able to pay rent in 5 days. I'm not really gonna be too shy about trying to charge money. I always felt guilty coaching people for free, but I just can't do that no more, unfortunately. I gotta make some, man. I gotta get the money. I hate it. That's why I quit my fucking job, even though I had tons of money. But now I don't have any, so I mean, hindsight 2020. Obviously, I do think that I could have saved up more, but I don't know. I think if I waited to quit my job, I might have never done it. There's always these little moments where your heart's like, hey, this is the right thing to do. You can do it. And even if this like sends you to poverty, you can come back from it, which I'm going to come back from it. Like, it doesn't matter. Your brain's always just so fucking afraid. I think one of my rules is think about the thing that you need to do the most, or think about like your dream and big goals, think about the stupidest, dumbest thing you can do related to that, and like try it. I'm not recommending quitting your job. Let that be on the record. Or quitting your school, please. Let's do some other music. Work sucks, I agree. Money only causes stress, I feel like, yeah. I like in my I mean, a lot of people are motivated by money, so I can't say that it's not. And it does kind of help the world go around a lot of times. But for me personally, if I were just like given a house and I didn't have to worry about food or housing or anything like that, I'll be good. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I don't need a lot to be happy. I just need my PC, folks I can help, folks I can destroy. I just need one person to play Valorant with me or against me, and that's all I need. How did you conquer your mind? I'm scared but want to know. Conquer my mind when running. I'm scared. What are you scared of most? Wait, actually, you already mentioned that, right? Let me go up and check again what you wrote. Actually, it's gone. Sorry. What was it you mentioned? I read it, but it was a while ago, so I forgot. Sorry. I gotta be honest. Sometimes forget stuff. Just in general, to do so much crazy stuff being stagnant? I mean, that's not really a fear if you're fearing being stagnant, isn't it? Just get better, just improve. Am I getting something? Am I missing something? I just want to do some cool shit, but not sure what. Look at people for ideas. You know, look at, I don't know, look at Twitter, look at Reddit. There's probably you know, place where people post a lot of their crazy achievements. On TikTok, type crazy, type hashtag crazy. If you're into fitness, type, you know, hashtag crazy, hashtag fitness. See what people are doing. If you like gaming, hashtag crazy. I don't know, training. I Google, yeah, and find what's really inspiring. If you find something inspiring, but or find something inspiring, but you don't want to do that exact thing, just take parts of it that is inspiring you. Like, let's say, oh, the fact that somebody is starving or you know, not eating while you know, working out or something like that. If you think that that's a good way to push yourself, but you don't want to you don't like the workout part, just do the not eating part, but combine it with something else. I don't know. I'm not recommending that, and officially, not medical advice. Don't sue me. Fuck you. Fasted 48 hours. I fasted, longest I've gone was 100 hours. Well, technically 96 hours. I cut it short. But you know, it was due to like some emergency. So maybe you could try going longer. I don't know, but it was a water mineral fast. Obviously, you know, I still drank water and took in salt. Oh, importantly, I worked out hard while fasting, and it was very hard to like even move or lift weights. But I did it. I forced myself to do it, of course, in a safe way. I think that's where like one of the things that helped me finish the miles, the marathon, was that experience with hunger. Because I ran like 4 or 5 hours without food or water, actually, in the beginning. Of course, I realized, hey, I'm gonna die if I keep going, so I didn't do that. But 24 to 48, yeah, mental clarity is good. It has autophagy can be really good for you, and fasting can produce that effect, and also it can reduce inflammation, which can be one of the things, depending on where the inflammation is, can be one of the things holding you back. It can restore your gut balance, but you do have to take water and salt, potassium, like the basic electrolytes, otherwise it's dangerous. I never recommend going beyond 48 hours without water. Tomorrow, I think I'll force my brother to go biking 15 miles at this bike trail. Just make sure you take care of safety, okay? That was one of the biggest risks for me. Was safety, and I had to stop multiple times because I was unsafe. And make sure you have backup plans for if you get stranded. I have backup plan, and my backup plan actually didn't work, so I didn't have a plan C, and I actually like could have done a lot more. But I do like to jump into things right away. That's one of my strengths, is like, I know that's one of the ways I overcome resistance from myself, is whenever I think, oh, this is a good idea, I just start doing it. And over time, even if it's not full commitment, you know, before you go bike 15 miles, maybe like try like going just 1 mile today, test it out, do like a test run, right? So you can do it smartly. For me, my mind starts, if I start planning things, it fails, because then it just stays planning forever, and it just plans. Yeah. Snacks, water, emergency contact, let people know. Make sure you have ways to multiple ways to navigate. Always have multiple like stacks, right? In case something fails. Not just rely on your phone for GPS. There it is, first PB of the day. My advice for anybody like aim training is try to get your first PB of the day as early as I can. I don't do that as often as I should, but extremely good to get your first PB of the day, because you start to release the dopamine. It's like when you on the losing streak, like in the Valorant or any game for that matter, and you win one round, and your mind all of a sudden have so much strength, and you are like, maybe we can win this back. It is just like that for everything else. Aim train include. Same thing for bike, same thing for run, anything. When you feel like you are in state where you feel like you cannot go on longer, where you feel like, oh my god, I want to give up so fucking bad, just hold on and aim for one win. Set one goal. Just tell yourself, just 10 seconds, 10 more seconds. When you hit 10 seconds, you say just another 10 more seconds, or just another 30 seconds. What happens is, over time, the amount that you need to negotiate with your brain, it goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. In the beginning, you're like, just 5 more seconds. But your mind will, your mind is forgetful, right? Your mind forgets that it was just 10 seconds, and it returns to the groove. And I use the 40% rule from David Goggins. You always have so much in your tank when you think you don't have any. There's so many. I am going to write a Reddit post on this. So many persons have the access to the wisdom, and I will going to provide the mental coaching that is necessary to achieve the performance. Absolutely, you should make sure that your bike is fine and ready. This is the first PV today, so I feel like a monster. I feel like a champion. We ride this win, and we go for. We don't go for activate the eyes, because activate the eyes is too passive. We're going to do the wiggle. No, the VSS GP9 scene. Easy peasy. Are you part Russian? No, Russian. Non-Russian speak. Why you ask? I might turn out sense randomizer actually. We are going to use the sense randomizer. Quit. Must make a run as the administrator. You understand? Administrator. Chán chán nhu chừng chừng món hông. Chán chán nhu chừng món hông. Did I read that right? Chồng mấy ông mấy chồng 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 mấy chán chán nhu chừng chồng mấy hông. Chán chán nhu chừng mấy ông chừng chừng chán nhu chừng mấy ông. What does it mean? Mẫu ống, this sounds like Quảng Đông Hoa. Quảng Đông Hoa. You speak Vietnamese, Mr. Godlike? The only Vietnamese that I know is like very, 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 very simple stuff. Do you speak Vietnamese? What do you speak? What is your nationality? Are you the Russian? Russiano. Oh, are you the French? Bonjour. C'est la vie. I don't know how to speak. I don't know. How to do a French accent? I have to study. Spanish, English, and Italian. Hola. I don't know what the fuck that is, no. Whatever you said, just no. How to fake a French accent. Let's look that up on YouTube. Tell us all this time. Beauty and the Beast. Bonjour, 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 bonjour. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Do the fake Chinese accent. What you mean do the fake Chinese accent? Extremely offensive. Very, very, very. Japanese is actually the easiest. It doesn't really matter what you say. All you have to do is, oh! That's really fucking racist. I'm kidding. I'm sure you guys can make fun of Korean accents too. I used to hang out with Taiwanese friends that would make fun of Korean accents all the time. They're like, "호주모, 소롱후." It's funny as fuck. I understand if you don't want to like make fun of yourself, but I feel like making fun of your own race is one of the easiest. It's not easiest. It's like I don't know. It's just like there's nothing wrong with it. It's not that serious. If you're a marginalized race, like that's the different problem, you know. If you're like a majority race making fun of minority, marginalized people, that can be problematic. But otherwise, have at it, man. If it's your own race, you know. I just almost swallowed my own piss. Ew. I thought it had a monster in it. I forgot I peed in it. boy. Whew. Was not what I intended to swallow at all. Oh, that was. Oh, it's on my phone. Pee on my phone. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Fuck me in the ass. Oh lord, it's on this thing too. Ew, it's on the mouse. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah, what's up, Garfield? Hey yo yo. Where's my money? Bro, that's gotta be a fucking meme right there. It says where my money, and then right under the bot says due to financial trouble I am asking for it. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Anyways, thanks for welcoming me back. I got you on the money. I'm if you really can't wait, then give me like 5 days. I could figure out a way to get it to you. If you need, I would love to. That's the problem. I don't know how much time I can dedicate now towards trying to hit 104 targets. But yeah, I can get it back to you. I'm in a bit of a bind, like financially speaking. They took my car. I have 5 days to come up with $1,500, or I'm gonna get evicted. So I'm doing a couple things, like trying to make player base, coaching account and stuff like that. But I need to put some stuff up on there to make my resume at least look decent. So that's what I'm doing. So I do want to say, like, if you give me a little bit more time, like, back to you. I'm sorry I didn't let you know sooner. And I should have, but honestly, it's just my bad, man. I fucked up. I'll do better. Right when I failed, I should have just asked for like PayPal and did then. So, no, don't feel bad. All the stuff that happens to me is my my issue. So there's empowerment, I feel, in admitting that, hey, it's all your fault. Yeah, how many days can you give me, and I'll send it to you over for your PayPal. It's good motivation. Where was my sleeve? Let me find it. If you can't actually afford, it's good. No. I'm getting it to you at one point. Yeah, no, I actually can't afford to send anybody like any money. I have. Well, I mean, like, I owed a lot of money in general, but in terms of the just general debt, oh, this piss is all over me. I shouldn't have said that on stream. But my checking account is in the negative, overdrafted. My credit account card has like $7 limit. $7 left before it hits limit. I was out looking for work, but then I realized if I spend too much gas, that's also not good. Let me just wipe this piss off real quick. I'll be back. But I got you, homie. Give me some time. I promise. I don't do stuff. I don't like do stuff like this and then just not pay people back. Garfield, by the way, is based in Australia, but he's a lone enforcer. So he's the guy that shows up to your house with a baseball bat if you don't pay your money to him. So be careful. Borrowing. Up to me. Okay, I got you. Okay, so let's push me. Let's push it. Okay. 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 I can send if you want to feel better. What do you mean I can send? No. What the fuck? My PayPal, if you want to feel better, pay it off. Yeah, I don't have enough to send you anything. That's what I mean, but I'll get it done. My bad. fucking everywhere. Be right back. I gotta clean real quick. That's it. Let it go. Oh. Oh. I stand, I stay. Oh. I can move past them and break through. Please let it go and put it back in forward. Let it go. Oh, I don't know where they're going. Let the storm rage on. Oh, all the 다시 잡혀도 땅에 자유롭게 날자 노래하며 좀 아운 우어 별명처럼 사랑에 취해버리고 내가 버린 건 어떠한 사랑인지 생각하면 yeah. 너를 내가 버린 건 어떠한 사랑인지 뜨거운 설렘인지 두 번 다시 도지 않는 건지 그때 미처 알지 못했지 내가 놓아버린 건 생애 한 번 그때 미처 알지 못했지 예예예 버리고 세월이 가도 사랑했기 때문에 나나나나나나 나나 나나나나나나 나나나나나나나 나나나나나 나나나나나나나나나나 세월이 가면 가슴이 터질 듯한 그리운 마음이야 있는다 해도 한없이 Bum 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 bum. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I say clear. I state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway. Much more than this, I did it my way. Where the fuck is my gloves? I can't find it. Give me a sec. What the fuck? Holy shit. I did what I had to do and saw it through. Without exemption, that sounds like a porn line. Ch-ch-ch. Each careful step along the byway. More, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, and spit it out, I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. Grab my balls. I left and cried. I had my fill, my share of bruises. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, 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 not me. I did it my way. And did it my way. It was my way. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. The orders. When I asked for sons of furious bunch I ever met. Alright, before we're through, Mister, I'll make a radiant out of you. As the forest, but da na 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 na. You must be swift as the Swansea River. Man, fire. There's a dark side of the moon. Let's go. Your man. This is the dark side of the Oh fuck. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. I'm free. Petrified. Got you by my side. What's up, Otto? Passion, willpower, love, fun, discipline. I was petrified. There's that you by my side. I also sometimes sing like this. It helps, especially when you're feeling stressed out. It's like an emotional release valve, and like meditation at the same time. If you just focus on the target, all your troubles disappear and you're in a different world, 'cause you're basically meditating. Visual feedback is one of the best ways to meditate. Lyrics. I will survive. Lyrics, 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 words, 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 words. Something emotional that I have to say, 'cause it's a love song. Technically, even though the refrain is I will survive, hey, hey. All my fucking troubles disappear. That's also what I saw in a lot of the pro players that were very successful. Their childhood was basically video games, 'cause it was escape from their regular ass shitty lives. That's why I aim train. If you understand what it's like to do a thing just to get away from something else that's shitty, it's like giving a blowjob so he won't fuck you in the ass. Ha ha ha. One of my dreams is to be a comedian. Would you believe it? I'm gonna do my stand-up in 2 days, hopefully. I overcame my fear, and it's gonna be my first time. I overcame my fear of running, overcame my fear of darkness too, at the same time, by running a whole bunch in the dark. And now next is gonna be making jokes that are not funny in front of crowds that don't like you for being looking like this in America, because it's still the South. And even though I'm gonna get out very soon, it's the crowd that I have, and I need to do something about my dream and not just let it sit there and rot like unused pussy that my mom has. Why did I bring my mom up? I'm into aim training, but I've seen people play 3 hours a day on aim trainers. Oh, I just gave Couch Potato, not Couch Potato, what's his name? Cedric Potato, because he was going for a 24-hour run and he saw that I was like aim training like 50 hours. Wouldn't that make you very injury prone? It depends on how you do it, really. And I never really got injured. If anything, it was like repetitive strain injury, and then now it's like good already. It didn't even take like a week to heal. especially because I gave it a rest. You know, the financial stuff I had to deal with was actually good for me because I could rest a little bit, rest my hands. And now they feel like pretty fresh, actually. Did that explanation make sense, though? Fatigue is definitely it's I advise, you know, less ass fucking or what big orgies, whatever you're doing with whoever you're doing it with. Ask, tell your friends, get checked. K6 leads to Valorant skill. News, breaking news. Posted on subreddit. I need a Valorant kovaak routine? Oh shit. My range sense randomizer is but what do you, it depends on what you're trying to achieve, really. Fever in the morning and fever all through the night. You need me, fever. When you kiss me, a fever when you hold me tight. Fever! Fever off through the night. Precision and speed. I mean, you're a Valorant player. Just play pure G, man. We give you both, and then give you a pretty well-rounded workout. And if you're going for speed, I don't know, just do like, I just do like Pokeball for speed, or do a lot of like target switching. Look up like a good target switching routine and do a fuck ton of target switching can help. And keep in mind, like everybody has, it depends on your Voltaic like skill. What is your rank? Because that can help a lot to know. When you kiss me, fever half through the night. I hear the dragonborn come. 언젠가는 우리 모두 세월을 따라 떠나가지만 골목길엔 아직 남아 있어요. 다정히 걸어가는 연인들. 향긋한 세월의 꽃향기가 그리워지면 눈 내린 광화문 내거리 이곳에 한없이 우리 같이 걸어요 이 거리를. Yo, what's up, Zox? I'll get my sub soon. That's cool. Don't worry about it too much. Appreciate it. What do I need? Artist. I didn't have raw Excel on. No wonder things are fucking weird. Oh my god. God, I'm so fucking stupid. Dude. I cocked myself so hard. I mean, I still have obviously raw Excel on, but it still makes a huge difference because acceleration is like another dimension almost. That's why I actually struggle nowadays when I play without Excel. It's crazy how people adapt. I have the vid and I subbed most likely coaching. I can coach you today. What was what? Raw Excel, where are you? Excel. Raw Excel. Why aren't you in downloads? Where the fuck did I put it? Dude, I have too much porn and shit that I can open by accident. Oh my god. Nyam 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 nyam. There it is. Found it finally. I'm gonna just move it to the goddamn desktop. Today is June, July 6, go 06, 0621. Okay. Oh. There it is, my boy. Redeem added command, thank you. I don't know if I'm technically allowed to add that, but I'm looking for... Forgot the number. Forgot if it was, forgot what my girth was. Because I haven't measured recently, and I'm too annoyed. Not annoyed. Don't want to go measure it right now. It'll throw me off my, Alright, I just added it. There you go. There is your command. Hi Bixby. Set timer 1 minute. Hi Bixby. Set timer 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12. 12. You're fucking 12 years old. That's what I mean by 12. God damn it, I have to use my hand one more time. I will fucking choke you, Bixby. I added the command. I don't know why it's not showing up. Wait, let me try it. What happens if I try it? Is it maybe just because it's me? There you go. If you didn't know, now you know. You know what my penis size is like. Don't let it hold you down. Reach for the stars. Oh no, you can't because my penis is in your way. It was all a dream. I have to play this fucking song. No, I have to play the song now. What is if you witch? What the fuck is that? I don't even know your English. Bum, 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 bum. Shee. Dream. I am. Wait, how did you know I like porn? I am doing porn. It's one of my goals, dude. I'm gonna move to California as soon as I get out of poverty. There's in Los Angeles, there's a neighbor that's like basically the Silicon Valley of porn. They call it the Silicon Valley because haha, sex. I know. You know who you well, who you are. Don't let them hold you down. Reach for the stars. You have a goal. You're the only one. What's your Pornhub? I don't have. I need to do like verification and my driver's license expired, so I have to get that renewed. So I haven't been able to make one yet. Apply for to be a streamer. I was on Chatterbait, but I haven't done Chatterbait in a while. I don't know if I'm gonna do live stuff, or I'm probably gonna just record. Down for the stars. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. You know very well who you are. Don't let them hold you down. Now you know. Hold on 1 second, I'm switching music real quick. Play Death Note dubstep? Nah, I'm good. Zox, give me access, by the way. Alright, I'm downloading it right now. I'll have it in like 2 minutes. I set an alarm so I'll know when the session's about to start. I'll be in the coaching channel. In the Valorant Academy. Coaching time. Ah, shit, I got double peaked. What the fuck? What the fuck was this? I don't understand. Ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum. Yeah, alright, did you see what happened to you? I mean, you obviously saw. That was crazy, bro. What's up? I'm about to get into coaching. Yo, hey, fucking, you ready? Why aren't you in VC? We said 6 p.m. Yes, Eastern, didn't we? Zox. Zox, hello? Is this kid gonna get here? Oh well. I'll just do like one more DM for funsies. Let me pee real quick. How is the games going, by the way? Rogue, welcome to the channel. Oh, you're back. Alright, let me pull my game up. Your game up, I mean. What? What is? Hmm? What? Okay. You don't get rid of what? The CSC? I don't know. Press CSC? Or I don't know, Alt F4? I'm not sure. I don't know how to help you though, man. You might have to task manager or restart. You just did it. There you go. You don't need to open Valorant. I already have your video, right? Send me your tracker GG. Make sure I have that. What's up? Send me the link. Don't make me do extra work. I need to pull up your video while you're doing that. How old are you again? Docs? Yeah, how old are you? 14? What do you go by? What should I call you, Zox? Alright, I'll just call you Zox. What do you do besides Valorant? What do you like or what are you good at? You're in the debate team? Alright, cool. Is that how you spend most of your time? Yeah. You play any sports? Like music? No, not like your music taste. I mean like, do you play music? Musical instrument. Do you play an instrument? Sorry. No? Alright, cool. Yeah. That's all good. So I have your video, and then let me pull up your tracker GG. So in the pull. That's fine. You're cool with recording? Yeah? Yeah. It's gonna be on YouTube. Okay. You go. Tilt to 24, 16. Right now, stop playing right now. Stop playing right now. I'd also no longer recommend raids anymore because there are literally two insanely strong duelists that you need to be playing, which is Yoru and Neon. Yoru is currently the best duelist. People just don't know how to play him. Huh? Yeah. Just play Yoru. And or Neon. Good choice. Why? Her ult is shit, as in too cheap, too good. Okay, just this man just said, this kid just said her ult is shit. What do you think the people have been complaining about Neon the most? You think it's the slide? No, it's the fucking ult, bro. It's not the wall, it's the ult. I don't know what the fuck you're smoking. The whole point of Neon is that she uses her ult while moving. That's why she can't die. It's because you have a headshot percentage of 16%. That's why you say she's bad, because you can't aim for shit. You aim for shit. No, it's because it's something we're gonna work on. All right. So you're gonna stick to Yoru, all right, and you're gonna Yoru one trick at least up to diamond, and then we can talk about switching, and then we can talk about any other agent. But for now, main Yoru. Yeah. Yeah. You can play like other agents. I do want you to play every agent at least 3 times, okay? That is one goal that I'm gonna set for you. Okay? Yeah, but like you haven't played these other ones, and I'm not sure, I don't know when you play these agents. I want you to do it. Just do like a whole review of the roles, okay? And then start playing Yoru and just play Yoru for the rest of your life. I mean, like till diamond. Well, it's probably the same thing. Oh my god, sheesh. Well, what's your goal? Let me ask you. What's your goal as a Valorant player? That's important. Huh? I mean, you set your own time periods, right? Like you can. I can't tell you that. What's your goal? Say, in the short term. Say, let's say 3 months. What's your goal? 3 months. Okay, what's your end goal? Yeah. Is that the new rank below Radiant? Below Immortal. So that's like better than Diamond, basically? Okay, cool. Alright, so let's start off. Having goals is really good, but I do not recommend that you set goals that are anything to do with rank. Because rank isn't something you can directly control. Rank will fluctuate. You'll gain and lose RR, like, it's just like a fact of life, right? It doesn't even matter how you play Valorant. You'll have your wins and losses, and like you'll see those streaks. None of that shit matters, and you want to always focus on only things you can control, right? So, and that's because like you can't change things outside your control. You can't change who your teammates are this game. You can't change if you lag. You can't change that. You can't change your peripherals and the immediacy. If you focus on those things, your brain, number one, it'll waste energy focusing those things when you need to be thinking about a lot. Valorant is a thinking game. You should be thinking constantly. Um, the other problem, second problem, is that your brain starts developing a habit of not taking all the things that happen to you in Valorant or in game or even in life and taking external blame or putting that blame on an external thing. You get used to doing that, so it gets worse and worse and worse. You start coming up with more and more excuses. It becomes a habit, essentially. Coming up with excuses becomes a habit itself. And then lastly, the bad thing about it is that when you're saying, hey, like I can't do this or I can't do that, it's almost becomes like a self-limiting prophecy. So your mind is a very powerful tool, and it's what's actually gonna help you rank up. I want you to forget about rank entirely. Set a goal that is for a learning goal. Like I want to develop X skill. I want to develop, get really good at using Yoru ult, get really good at using Yoru TP. I want to improve my headshot percentage to 17%, 24%. Those are all things you can control completely, isn't it? That's what the kind of goal you should set for yourself. Just a piece of advice. Makes sense? Any questions? We're about to start. Ready? You're excited? You're excited to rank up? Okay, let's go. It might be painful, but just remember, you're here to learn and discover your weaknesses.
Okay, as if you'll see after this half ends, I'm really bad at attack.
And that is the whole point of playing the duelist, isn't it? So you need to get good at it. You will have no choice. If you like fragging, if you like the duelist playstyle, you must, no matter what. Right, cool. Alright, hold on. Let me actually check your audio mid beginning of game.
Shit, bro, you should just mute it, honestly. You just don't want to hear what's in the background.
Can I get a drop? Need a drop.
You just skip to like 1 minute, you'll be fine.
Why?
Oh wait, not 1 minute. Like, cause I'm basically just in the thing for that whole time.
You're what?
Nothing, never mind.
Did you actually go through with the sheriff buy? Yeah, you did, troll. Stop trolling. Don't buy sheriff. Stop it.
I know that now. I remember it. You said that to me before, and I still.
Did I already tell you that before?
Yeah.
I will kill you.
I can't, bro. Okay. I was feeling it this game. I was like, why not buy a sheriff?
No, you never. Don't buy sheriff. If you're not me, don't buy sheriff.
Sheriff to Radiant. But now I usually just put like a frenzy.
Okay, first of all, alright, stop. It all starts now. Okay, cool. First of all, you need comms, right? You need to calm that you're gonna be playing A. You have literally, if you didn't buy sheriff, you have Boombot and Satchel is one of the best tools to stop on A rush, combined with the grenade. You need to recognize that. One grenade thrown high above into this corner, like as they come into A main, is so strong, right? And you can use your Satchel, you can use Boombot to see if they're there. Or you can use them to delay while you prepare to throw a nade. You can do a lot of things here with you to remember that. And always calm where you're gonna be playing. You should notice. You shouldn't just be brain dead, right? For the 30 seconds, that's why I'm noticing what you're doing. I'm noticing where you focus your attention, right? I'm not just looking at nothing, right? I'm also looking at kind of the composition differences, right? And that's something that most people don't like always think about, right? What are our weaknesses? What are our strengths? Right? Let me ask you, what is something that you guys kind of already made a mistake of? Give me at least one.
Sorry, I gotta add. Okay, one. Oh, there's no one kitchen.
Okay, why is that an issue?
Because they can just push through tube, go up kitchen, and just lurk up kitchen. They can go in our spawn. They can go like behind like backside B. and then they could just like kill our fan right there.
But I mean, isn't it fine if we just have somebody watch our back? Isn't that
True.
cool too?
Yeah. Wait, do they have a Viper? I can't tell because it's low.
No, they don't.
Okay.
I thought I
So we
have
could
this
just-
up on stream. Hold on.
You do, but it's not all the way. I can't see the. Okay, now I can see it.
Oh wait, I forgot to switch screens. My bad, my boys. Okay. That is on me. Hide everything. Hide everything.
Oh yeah, and if they had a Viper, they could just put a smoke in that middle part in mid, and just like walk up, lurk anywhere.
They don't have a Viper.
know,
But
I
they can
thought
they
they
can
did,
they can do
too.
that with any release smoke agent. But you're absolutely right. There's a lot of ways to attack kitchen. Right, that's the point. The other thing is the reason why I say, hey, can't you just have somebody watch the back? And the reason why that you can do that, but why that's not a good idea is because once they take away kitchen, the idea of to kind of getting to the idea of map control, right? Once they take kitchen, it opens up the possibility of where the enemies could be, right? Before, whereas if they don't have kitchen, where they could be, just kind of like over here, right? Once they have kitchen, they can take all. They could be pretty much anywhere, which means that the area that you guys need to cover increases, which means basically per person coverage, right? If we look at it as like, okay, I can cover this many inches of the map, or I don't know what, I forgot what Valorant uses, it's meters, yeah, meters of the map. Per person meters that needs to be covered by the defense air increases. That's why map control is so important, because by having map control, you can, especially the choke points that open up to wide areas like this, you effectively limit and reduce the whatchamacallit, the requirement, the per meter requirement for the defenders to cover, right? So that is
Yeah.
very fucking important. So fantastic insight there, and good guess. Now, can you give me one more maybe? Have you noticed anything else? See?
I have a sheriff.
I mean, yeah, but besides that, we already talked about that. You're not getting away. I'm not letting you easy.
We don't even have smokes.
Yeah, you don't have smokes. That's huge. So, that's the thing is like, in the case where you don't have smokes, obviously you guys should have talked about this in pick. You're the one who should be pointing shit out like that and asking for it, or going smokes yourself.
I asked our Phoenix to do that, and
Now, you should be doing that yourself. If nobody, that's why generally you don't want to lock in. Now, during the phase where you're trying out playing all the different agents and trying to get three games with every agent, I want you to play that agent in a row, 3 games in a row. So you can't be, you don't really have to. You're gonna have to lock in, right? Insta lock every single time. But in general, you normally wouldn't, right? And more importantly, you need to calm that. So let the Jet know, hey, you might have to play the smoker role, and Phoenix, you might have to play the smoker role, because these two both have smoker abilities. Every single Valorant agent's ability, you want to break it down into kind of subcategories, right? Jet has sort of this like retreat, right? And then she also has smokes. And her updraft is kind of like positioning. So you will know, you got to understand how much of what kind of utility we have, not just like, oh, we don't have a smoker. Okay, so a good IGL would probably have noticed that and said, hey, duelists with smoker abilities, you guys fill in those roles. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yep. So, and then with the kitchen thing, same thing here. As soon as the game begins, have your buy in mind. When you know that it's gonna be icebox, you should already be thinking, what do I pick? And then based on what you pick, you should already have all your buys in mind, so that the minute this goes down, you can buy right away. get into a good habit of that because you're buying yourself 30 seconds of thinking time. That time is very valuable. Valorant is like partially a time management game. It's like a time management simulator because it's a tight game. You know, there's a lot going on at once. The better you get at utilizing any free time that you're given, and write this down, the better you become at Valorant, essentially. The more things you squeeze into that time frame, into the same time frame. You finished wall, gonna grind DM. Awesome, awesome. Let me know if you need help with the DM, by the way, Geddes. Anyways, I gotta do this whenever I get distracted, so I can edit it out because it's gonna go on YouTube. There you go. All right. Let me see.
This is when I had 65 FPS.
And so here, with the 30 seconds you buy, I want you to be thinking about playing kitchen yourself. Because Ray's kitchen is pretty fucking strong, and you guys have a chamber, right? So you can have your chamber trip it, which is like one really common way to have controlled kitchen as well, right? Or you can play it yourself. Whatever it is you do, you guys do something about it. And I want you to always be the one to do something about your team's problems, and your win rate will fucking skyrocket, guaranteed. Whenever you take responsibility, your win rate will go up. Okay.
How do I have an ad 20 seconds?
Okay, gotta be really careful here because Chamber's watching A main. I know we probably pretty much can assume that it's gonna be a B rush, but you can't be too careful. When you have your back turned to turn like that, somebody that's trying to lurk A could be belt a belt area. You know where belt is?
Yeah.
Is this area? Yeah. So you gotta watch out because he wasn't watching your sight line. You gotta be a little bit careful. Otherwise, I don't. One thing I do want to check: are you getting comms from your teammates? Is it just not in the video?
I do get comms in like a couple seconds. I probably do.
Hmm.
Caution here. Multiple enemies B. Need healing. Rotating. Rotating.
Here, by the way, especially in low elos, especially on pistol round, always assume like site rush. So immediately, let people know that that's gonna be a possibility, and call for the B defender to play retake, because you guys keep in mind that you guys have 3 duelists, right? And you have a fade, which means that you guys are very attacker heavy. So I want you guys to think about playing defense like attackers, playing very attacker heavy, using retakes. You know what retake is?
I'm not that retarded.
You're not that what? Sorry?
I can't say that word.
You can't say yeah, can you speak a little bit
Oh, I'm not that retarded. I know what a retake is.
You're not that what?
Retarded.
Okay, it's going on YouTube, by the way. This is one of the reasons why I've told you that it's going on YouTube.
I'm gonna stop cussing. I'll
And
try. I'll try.
and I didn't mean to be condescending. It's because a lot of people don't know. You know what a default is?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. Even at plat yellow, people don't know. Right? So it's not, if I'm asking you questions like this, it's not meant to probe or like hurt your feelings. Just understand that. You okay? You good?
Fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Caution here. Multiple enemies B. Need healing. Rotating. 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 Watch you guys B.
I like the right click.
Spike planted.
Oh, thanks.
Huh?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. The problem is when you right click, think about where you're placing the grenade, right? And it's a little bit difficult to control, and obviously something you want to practice. But in general, and obviously you're gonna be switching to yours, so it doesn't really matter, right? Too much. But in general, you want to think about what area your util is going to cover and how the agent's going to respond, right? So if your grenade's here and it's like right in front, right? It effectively, and if somebody's in that area, all they have to do is basically just get out, right? You always want to try and place your nade in a way such that it covers in enough area where people get completely trapped.
I was just trying to stop the bomb. I was trying to delay the bomb, but
Oh, that was what the nade was for?
yeah. It was just to stop the bomb plant and give our chamber a little bit more time to rotate and stuff.
Oh, it was for that. No, then you don't want to do that. Then that would be a bad nade. You want to throw your nade essentially because it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late by the time this nade lands. It won't stop bomb plan because bomb plan is 4 seconds, right? Yeah. So know like generally how long your util is gonna take to like detonate or whatever. This person can plant bomb and get away. Right? If you throw it like maybe 0.8 seconds earlier, you could have maybe killed the planter. And then if you do it even earlier, then that person you might actually be able to stab the plant. But in this case, it's too late. So if you do decide to use util, which is fine if you have it anyway, you gotta realize that you want to try and nade like right over here, so that you just basically get the kill. Basically, the investment if you know the investment is gonna fail, invest in something that will like at least get you something, because then it's like whoever you kill, and I think it was the Rays, or it was the planter. Whoever you kill, you make a 3v2 situation that's pretty decent.
You just threw the nade behind yellow too.
Yep, and that's another option. You can save it for the retake. Now, and then when you throw the bomb like this, notice that your jet's the one that's peeking, right? And you're basically completely retreating. In a way, the jet is peeking prematurely, but she's also confident that she can catch the fade, right? But you want to be in the fight as much as you can be with your allies. So I disagree with your decision to retreat here. You can easily throw the bomb and kind of go back and forth, try and dodge if they try to wallbang you. That won't happen in this elo probably, and then just peek this with Jet, double peek it, because she could be peeking just fade, but a lot of times the enemies can be sitting around just waiting to double peek your ally. So always notice your ally versus your enemy. That's a big point I want to make for you. Any questions? Make sense?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, that sheriff gameplay is actually perfect.
What's up?
Never mind.
Last play.
It is a bit of a difficult situation. In this case, you do want to kind of tell the chamber, hey, hold until I've cleared yellow completely. Because that's the problem. Like, you guys didn't completely clear yellow, and she peeked from yellow. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. So you are holding for somewhere else when if yellow wasn't cleared, it could have peeked from yellow, and chamber was just looking in the same direction as you. Ideally, you want to at this point like have chamber look somewhere else, like your right side, so that it's shielded. You don't want your chamber to be looking same direction as you are because he doesn't have a gun. It's useless basically while he's defusing, right? And he's low HP. So very likely he needs to be the one that's sticking and giving you vision of this area, but all that shit is a little bit advanced.
Last player standing.
Yeah, you push hard here. Good, good.
Yeah,
Oh,
since we're
oh. So you're kind of banking on him turning around, swinging around, which is not always true. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You're going up against the ghost. I understand it can be hard. But yeah, it's just the sheriff buy didn't do you any good. I do want you to. I do want you to practice your pistol, regardless. Yeah, same thing with frenzy. Even if you do buy frenzy, you save your, especially on icebox. Breeze don't force buy.
Okay.
Play. Cool. Very well done. But as you reload here, you don't want to be peeking out like this. You want to be.
I'll be
You want to
stuck
be.
in the animation.
Yeah. So you don't want to be exposing yourself while you're reloading, right? There's no reason to, because that was certainly. They can definitely more than headshot you, even from here, where you're standing here now. So you gotta be a little bit more careful. I would have retreated and just strafe side to side, try and not get killed. And right now, what's happening is like you kill two people, they're looking for you, and your allies are kind of with you, so they're gonna expose themselves to your allies. That's a big advantage you're giving. So remember that. As soon as you peek out right away, like and let's say you die, right? You lose that sort of psychological advantage and advantage you're giving to your teammates just by being here. It's always important to remember that you can bring value to your team oftentimes just by staying alive, especially because you just got 2 kills. They're looking for you. You can wait a little bit for them, for your allies to fight them, and your enemies basically alert level to go down a little bit and then peek out again. And your fade is also flanking, so you let your fade play there too. But overall, right, depends on how this can. If you die here, it can get into like a 3v2. You don't know what's gonna happen, especially in lower elos, because people throw games all the time. You want to always try and maximize the value you can get, even if you're feeling right now like, oh, I just got 2 kills, I want more. Slow down.
Yeah, I started overeating when I got that third one right there. On Senpai.
Completely overheated, yeah, over here. Okay, so now your fate is giving you vision of this area like that you're sort of looking at. I want you to pay attention to your crosshair a little bit more. Crosshair placement.
One enemy
There you go.
remaining.
Okay, and yeah, obviously you're just completely kill hungry because you gotta play with your jet here a little bit. And you're just gonna swing that, yeah. Yep. But that's good, well done.
The last one out of classic, so
I don't. What's gonna happen is like whenever you get an ace like this, you're gonna feel fucking good, right? But if you look at like what kind of kills you are getting, what kind of guns they had,
only 2 of them had Spectre, so
it's not like it's not the greatest. You made some misplays, and your brain doesn't really remember that fucking misplay. Right? Does that make sense?
yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta understand that as hard as it is for you, it's better for you if you focus on what you did wrong, especially during moments when you feel really good. Does that make sense? Because then your brain will remember the good feeling, but it'll also remember the mistake that you made. And your brain has an area that's called amygdala and also hippocampus, and both of them are very much like tied to emotion but also memory. And we remember very strong emotional events vividly because of those things, because of that reason. and so you want your emotion to work for you, not against you. Same thing for when you lose, when you're angry. You're gonna remember those moments more vividly. And what happens is if you make misplays and you allow yourself to feel good without analyzing, going over those mistakes, your brain is just gonna forget about those misplays, and you're gonna think that you're making those plays, making correct plays. You're not making mistakes when you in fact are. You're just gonna keep losing games. You're not gonna know why. Like you made a really good play initially, but you do have to watch out a little bit after, right, with the over aggression. So you continue with the over aggression all the way here, and the probability of the first zip line play and getting 2 kills, that succeeding was actually really good and it was very beneficial. After that, both the probability and the benefits go down significantly, because what happens if you push and let's say you die, right? God forbid, you just gave them a specter. Like you easily can give them a chance to win. So if you were to make this play, this over aggression right here, starting from here, over and over and over, let's say you did it like 100 times, you're gonna come out, the outcome isn't gonna be good. The end result, repeat it over many times. I don't know if you guys learn probability in school. I don't know if they do that at your age. What'd you say?
I don't think so. Not
So
sure.
do you understand like when like a dice throw, for example, right? Let's say I told you I'm gonna give you, $100 if you were to get 1, 3, 4, and 5, but I'm gonna take $100 if you get a 2. Would you take that deal?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm more likely to win than lose. I think we all learned that in like the kindergarten, bro.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking you. You understand probability. What about like expected value? What if I change that amount? What if I told you if you won, I give you $100, but instead, but if you or sorry, if I win, I'd still get $100, but if you won on that bet, I would instead give you say $700 if you bet on the 2. Would you take it?
Personally, I wouldn't.
You should take it. That's
I
why.
would.
That's
Oh
why.
wait, I didn't hear the first one. What was the first one? If I win, oh, never mind. I'll take that.
Oh,
I
you
thought
should.
said
You should,
something
you
else.
should say, it honestly doesn't fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm just testing that you understand expected value, and I'm saying like in this case you should take it because the benefits are too good. You get fucking $700 if you, but your chances of winning is 1/6. Whereas if you bet on others, the chance of winning is higher, but you whatchamacallit, you don't really gain money basically. And over time I'll gain more money than you, because even though I win only 1/6 of the time, like I gain 700 instead of $100. That makes sense?
This
So on
guy's playing
average,
roulette.
yeah. You understand?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Cool. You're probably gonna be facing some vandals here, so gotta be a little bit careful about what range you're playing. Oh, do not pick what utility. Make note of that, very important.
One below.
Anything you're curious about, like that you feel like you should improve more? Crosshair is okay, like if you're conscious about it. Crosshair placement. It's usually when you're moving around that you sometimes have problems.
Yeah, I know when I move around sometimes I get bad crosshair placement, but
Like here, like for example, you want to imagine a point. You also want to put it a little bit more defensively. So generally, you cross your placement even when you are still. You want to have it a little bit more out because people are gonna swing. especially in lower elo. You want to have it out enough so that it accounts for their swing as well.
Like PQ.
Huh? What's up?
They just Ferrari PQ, bro.
Yeah, so you want to have it wider. The wider they tend to peak, the farther you want your crosshair to be. You want it ideally over here, and you want to just imagine this point and just keep your crosshairs, practice keeping your crosshair steady at that point as you're running, as you're moving around. And that'll actually also help you with aim. Without like any additional aim training, when you run death matches or ranked games, if you just practice keeping your crosshair completely still at that point, using your arms, bam, it like free aim training, bro. Like literally here, just like focus on that, right? Well, like right now, it's not defensive because you took it off, and now your crosshair like has no purpose basically, right? One important principle to remember for you, and I want you to write this down, is your crosshair should always have a purpose. If you took it off of this kitchen, that is fine. Taking it off is fine, but then where else should you have it now? Where could the enemies be potentially?
Snowman.
Right? Or like even close here if they pushed up, if they got a chance. So your crosshair should be towards here. And they can't possibly swing jet, past jet. You're gonna see it first. So that's what you need to do all the time. Think about it like that. Your crosshair always needs to have a purpose. If your crosshair isn't placed for a swing, like if you're not about to peek somebody, always defensive crosshair placement 100% of the time. A lot of times, if I'm the smart player in a 4v2 situation, I don't just play passive. I will be pushing up and trying to meet you guys, try to kill you guys in kitchen or even before you get to kitchen. And obviously that's what you should be doing if you're on the inside.
I think the guy in the chamber that was peeking actually died. So then the spike just got planted, so he has to be somewhere on site.
Wait, I don't.
What happened? Why you keep on pausing it?
Oh, so you just basically messed up the satchel. That's it. Okay. So you know where the enemy is. I think you might do this, down the road as well. But there are places where you just don't need to check at this point, right? That's fine. Good job for pushing. There. Overall, like there, the aggression is really good. Because one of you needs to stay aggressive and defuse. Always have that in mind, especially the fewer of you there is, like in a 2v1 situation. Remember that, know what your role is gonna be. Always say like, hey, you stick, I'll push or I'll hold. Communicate that. This is a huge round because you have ult. And let me see.
I think I ult here. I'm not sure though.
Okay. Yeah, so this round you guys could play for retake pretty easily because you have ult, your Fade is gonna be able to get ult pretty easily. You're gonna have full guns and they have shit. So this is a round where like they could over invest and try to win, and you guys need to like basically figure out a way to win this round and shut them down. Once you shut them down, they're completely broken because they over invested. You gotta have that in mind and also realize that you have ult. Recognize that you guys have the gun advantage and play as safe as you can.
I know.
Especially because they have ult too. They can res. You don't want to use your ult and like get a kill and they just res it back up. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I keep on checking the leaderboard to see their money and stuff in there.
Mhm.
And their ult. I keep on looking at their ults and money and stuff because of you at like the first coaching session.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, always. Make it make it a habit. You'll notice things that your friends will never notice. You keep trying to make this jump.
I know it's possible. Okay? I do this every time.
Wait, are you air swiping there when you jump? You should be.
I think
Dude,
it-
this jet, get
I-
out of the way. You're not. You
I'm
need to.
saying,
You need to air strafe when you do this, bro. And you need to. Are you crouch jumping?
yeah.
Yeah. That's. I think you were, but yeah, just to make sure. Also, like, it's pointless. They already expect Jet to be there with the goddamn op or some shit like that. Like, there's no point you being there. Honestly, you should just fucking push. You know, there's a double satchel you can do. Actually, forget it. I'm not gonna teach you race stuff because I want you to play Euro. Once again, you know, crosshair sometimes just like it's very jittery. Do you notice that?
Mhm.
Should I play that for you again? Like, it's like it goes from here, all of a sudden it's here. Right? I want it to be like here, like almost like that, very smooth.
I think this one I was playing on 800 DPI 7.744. Now I play 6, but still. I
800
switched to
DPI, what?
simple. It
7.
was 0.744.
Yeah, then maybe it was too much of a high sense for you. But
But I switched back to
this is not a
6.
sense issue. This is more like you need to you're not even consciously trying to adjust, like keep it in the same spot. This is like a awareness thing that you need to be doing rather than per se a sense issue. Okay, so you guys are having, remember when we talked about this kitchen thing? So that's like becoming a problem. This is like a good example of why you don't want to lose kitchen control. Even though they don't really capitalize off of it, this is easily you guys lose this round. What happened was because you noticed that guy in mid, and you didn't hear a noise from A for a while, you kind of moved out of sight to try and check. And that gives them like a little bit of an opening for them to be able to push A again. That's kind of this power of this lurk. You gotta recognize that. Let's see. Alright, so definitely losable. Reyna pops ult. You guys have 2 ults. This is definitely the period where you can check mid real quick, but you guys play safe as you can. Chamber looks like he's about to give up A. What are you guys? What? Who, did somebody call? I'm so confused.
The chamber trip A. And I was trying to get the kitchen, but
Yeah. So your teammates aren't saying anything. I guess they gave up A and then they're back. Man, Reyna's pushing fast. Nice.
oh, this is where I ult, yeah.
Nice. Good ult.
Enemy remaining.
Oh. Why is this a bad idea?
Why is what a bad idea?
What you're doing right now?
The satchel could let's say it was snowman, so we and our chamber didn't see anything right in front of him. So
Uh-huh.
he's just
Yeah, so
probably
she
like,
could have swung you literally midway, right? Okay, now what happens if you die?
oh, it could be a losable around here because our
But
jet's mid
Mhm.
and our chamber's still a snowman looking up.
right? Can Chamber catch up to Sage if if Sage pushes Jet and kills her?
Oh,
No, right?
probably not.
No, right? And can Sage get a res off?
Oh, yeah, I just noticed.
Absolutely, she can. Does she have wall? I didn't hear her use wall, so probably you would assume so, right? Very losable situation, and it's one of those plays where like, oh, you don't get punished for it, right? But oh, you threw this round. You did an alt play, and then so this is a common pattern. When I guess I'm noticing when you get kills, you get fucking you get excited. I know you can't help it. It's awesome. It feels great, right? Like that's why you play, you know. But That's is also the moment when you need to be disciplined. Right here is when you're dead. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead the whole time. Okay, now you're okay. Crosshair, 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 defensive crosshair, right? So once again, you always want to have the crosshair for when they swing ready. Right? Always assume. Place it a certain amount of distance. Okay?
Mhm.
I'm gonna actually move on. Let's see what you do here. I mean,
I think she actually
how
got.
did she reposition? When did she
That's what.
reposition?
Yeah, I got so confused when she repositioned. Like I
Okay,
didn't get how
so
she got there.
gets killed. She immediately tucks. She immediately tucks after this. Has the knife out, run, go up, and then she is right here taking this rope. So when you're busy satcheling, you drop and make noise here. She's going up. So that's why you didn't hear her. Oh my god.
Why would you have her knife out, bro? Why would you have her knife out?
I mean, like a knife out or whatever. She got there pretty fast. See, the only way she can get there is if she went up while you're doing this stupid shit. And you don't see it. This is when she went up just now. Like she's up here. You're dead. Like if she peeked you properly.
Yeah, I'll be full dead.
Yeah. Oh, you
I
are
think
dead
he was actually
anyway.
below. This guy didn't give any comms if he was on top or below, so I think.
Yeah. It's hard to know. That's another thing about like in a multiple versus one situation you should learn from this stage is like always take advantage of vertical trains because in ranked people don't necessarily calm, and even if you kill one, they don't really understand how to tell their teammates like where they were. So even if you stay in the same spot after you get a kill, oftentimes like it's a lot less risky if you're at a spot where it's vertical. That's why a lot of people die in icebox so much. I'm gonna make a video on why people hate icebox. There's a lot of reasons why. One is cyan crosshair color. Using that on icebox because it's harder to see and they could die. They don't know why. Verticality. They don't know how to adjust for verticality. They don't know how to abuse verticality. They don't understand that there are certain positions where you just have to play differently from other maps because there's two floors and you gotta clear it very differently from how you play normally. Bum.
Well, now I have to change my crosshair color.
Yo, can you guys hold me? Riz. If you can get up there, can you hold?
Oh, Jet 189, yeah.
Yeah, I was just hoping to.
So this is the second time. Well, last time you guys kind of lost mid, and that was one of the big reasons you guys lost. I'm gonna play this map like kind of over time. You see what happens over time. Right, lose kitchen, Jet gets pulled out, checks kitchen. This is fine. You guys have to retake control of kitchen. While you guys are doing that, they're maneuvering around the map, taking angles and catching you guys in unexpected areas. That's fine. You get 2 kills. But this is one of the reasons why the map opened up so much. Partially, Jet through a little bit, but you see how this Jet had to check spawn and check all these areas? You don't even know. Yeah, he don't even know. He's retarded. But anyways, that's beside the point. You guys need to start watching me more and more because they're gonna start taking advantage of that, and you're in a really strong position to do something about it. Cool. Good job sending a boom bot there. Now I want to see how you. Here you don't need to bounce it. Just know that. Just know that you can send this straight. It's better because it'll get there faster and waste less time unless you're using it as a stall. But you need to be like following up, right? Basically, because you know that this boombot's gonna make contact or make noise before you see somebody. So you need to be like, if you're gonna shift walk, not make noise, at least knife walk. There's an OP fucking trick you can do where you can kind of jiggle walk, especially in rank, because low rank people can't hear. You can jiggle walk, and use the boombot to mask sound, but that is some like insane brain play that I haven't even seen anybody done it. But you're once again defensive crosshair placement. You need to have swung with the boombot, because when your utility goes off is usually when you want to swing. Write that down. Doesn't even matter what agent. Always try and time your utils with your swings. Nice kill. Nice, good job backing off there. Gotta be a little bit careful here because they could peek you from under. You gotta have that awareness. Now, what do you think they're gonna do? What do you think they're gonna do?
What do I think?
Yeah.
I saw their omen backing up, so he probably just rotates to one of the sites. And
Okay.
we saw their raise at A, so they probably won't be going A.
They probably won't be going A.
I said they probably will go A.
Will go A, right? Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
What do you guys have right now to help you against them?
We have a fade ult.
Yeah. What's
I'm
your
pretty sure
fate?
he's up.
What's your fate about to do?
He's about to ult. I think I can see it from through the wall right now.
Yeah, so you should be calming, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Stop. Don't ult. Oh, you made that shit up.
Oh shit! I thought he was gonna ult. Oh, I did.
No, bro, but it doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't matter, right? The point is, you should notice this. Tell Fate, look, it's 3v2. They're gonna go for plant. When one person is planting, in order to plant, you have to be here, right? And Fade ult will cover all of that. All you have to do is wait for someone to even just tap the bomb and ult, and it's a free kill, and then you guys win the round, especially if it's a Sage that's topping the bomb without rezzing. But it's all about communicating in advance. Write this down. There's multiple occasions where I point out, oh, you let your teammate know this is what can happen, and try to tell them, hey, slow down, let's play together. Otherwise, what they're gonna do is they're just gonna fucking like do. She could have easily ulted at any point. I know you said that she was gonna ult, she didn't, but she could have ulted at any point.
I think I go for a dumb play here.
And you don't know if this wall in front of you is broken either. So you having knife out is a little bit dangerous, a little
No,
risky.
I can see the tiles over there. I can
Huh?
see off
What?
I can see the tiles above right there.
Where from here?
From where I was jumping, I could.
No. What I mean is like right here. So you see how this wall was here? You didn't know that it wasn't broken until you got up here, right? So if I'm somebody that's defending, I swing you here while you're going up. If a segment is broken, make sense? While you're going up, yeah. Like right here, be dead.
Yeah, I get that.
You gotta be a little careful, and usually if I'm Sage, I play on top of the wall. Nate, it doesn't do anything, right? Because it pushes somebody out of position, but no one's capitalizing on it. So once again, just think about where you're using your util, and you're being exposed a lot unnecessarily. You gotta be careful there.
Here, after you kill the Sage, I go for a dumb play.
You're still also exposed to where until Omen smokes this, you're still exposed to all of that. Oh yeah.
Oh, just don't watch this. You won't like it.
I mean, I wasn't going to. Like, I saw it, and I mean, I'm not gonna comment on it because you already know. Okay, so defense is fine. You keep playing A. I advise you switch it up a little bit because your problem right now is you need to be playing. You need to switch up the sites you play, but play the same agent so you get as much different experience as possible, but with one agent. You're doing the opposite. I want you to switch it, right? I want you to switch your sites, switch your map, whatever, but stick to the same agent.
Okay.
Someone's mad or something.
No, I think we're just messing around. I don't think he's mad.
Is this your duo? Are you solo? You're solo,
Yeah, I'm
right?
solo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. My guy skipped all the way to the defense. I mean, attack.
I miss. Wait.
Why'd you go so far?
I'm trying to find pistol. I'm a little bit confused.
Thanks. You can go back like if you like go back like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes.
Wait, oh, 6, 7. I can't read. What the fuck? Why do I feel so stupid? I don't know why. It's just like I just realized, dude, just look at the fucking thing, scoreboard. The reason is like I don't know why, but I got confused because the icebox sometimes looks the same, like attack or defense. Then I thought for some reason it was like, I don't know. Don't worry about it. What are you doing? What are you buying?
Honestly, I forgot what I bought here.
Wait, you bought a frenzy and boom. Yeah, it's the best. Fine, it's good. Good.
Personally, I
Depends on how
usually
you
buy
play it.
this.
Like if you took your frenzy and played belt, I would have been mad. Okay, why is this a terrible? Okay, Phoenix got down. Thank God. What the fuck?
This is the average silver rush, bro.
What are you doing? Haven't you sent your boombot? Why are you just holding while your enemies are? Listen, your other people, your duelists, like all these people are pushing in. Go in with them. You're a dive agent. You and Jet are divers. That means you have to cut in deep into enemy zones oftentimes because you have the speed advantage, right? In order to cut enemy like sight lines in half. So they have to look at multiple angles, right? I can draw it to show you, but do you understand what I mean? That's your job. So you need to aggress. Plus, you bought a frenzy. That means that you throw your boombot first so that it doesn't go to waste because most likely you're gonna die pushing it with frenzy. You go aggro, right? You throw a fucking nade to get people out of corners and push. Don't let your homies die. Okay, it's happening again where you send the boombot but you're chilling there. And the Omen was holding for you there. So let's see. Wait. Okay. First of all, once again, are you calming to your allies at all during this time?
Yeah, I think I calmed it then.
I don't hear you speak though.
Oh. Well,
Because when you speak, it shows up on the team. You fucking liar. I'm gonna find out if you're lying or not, okay? Alright? Hear everything.
Spike down A.
Bro, I have god comms. I don't even need to talk for them.
I have them.
Last player standing.
Blink, blink.
31 seconds without saying anything. 31 seconds, I just counted. 31 fucking seconds. Fix that right now. Okay? You are Raze, you are Diver, you are Entry. You need to say, I am getting on zipline, guys. I'm gonna push, I'm gonna peek here, I'm boombotting maze, I'm boombotting headshot box, whatever. I'm with you, I'm gonna swing. I'm holding this, anything, go, and then, right, and then that's fine. Now this entry fails. Once you get to this point, you gotta be like, I'm holding, I'm no longer holding, I'm gonna reposition because this chamber is like just brain dead. Notice that the chamber is about to take a fight with Fade, and you gotta help chamber, obviously. You get into this situation, your intent is like, I'm gonna get out, right? And you don't have bomb. Let's say like you have bomb. Let's pretend you have bomb. If your intent is like let's book it, then you let your chamber know. Let's book it. I don't know what your intent is honestly. Like you
The
maybe
chamber
it's
trap went off. The chamber trap went off.
chamber what?
The chamber trap went off.
I don't know what that means. Chop one off?
The chamber trap went off.
What is trap one off?
The trap, the chamber tripwire.
Oh, the trip. Yeah, what about it?
It went off.
It started going off before you retreated. Okay, so but let's say that's why you retreated, right? You let your chamber know, right? There's trip. I'm gonna go check it. This is when, because it's 5v2, all the more so you guys need to take as many fights as you can together, because especially since chamber is low, right? So at this point you need to always be thinking, hey, I'm gonna take all of my fights together. Up until you get to like diamond, just think of that as a role. Write that down. Okay? Play with your allies together. Oftentimes you're not swinging with your allies. Oftentimes you're not noticing where they're going. You're not letting them know. All your problem is in kind of this communication and adapting kind of area, right? You have a girlfriend? No, I'm guessing no. But when you get in, what?
Valorant players can't get any of those.
Dude, you're so fucking stupid. Oh my god. You're talking to a Valorant player right now, right? Okay. So here's the thing. Listen,
Bro, you couldn't even spell requested.
Listen, I have my Q key is broken. Jesus, why do you think? Oh, you make a lot of assumptions. Okay, and that's that's a common thing with people that
That was not an assumption. That was straight facts.
don't learn a lot.
That was straight
No,
facts, what I just said.
You made an assumption about my intelligence. Implicitly. I'm not gonna argue with the child. Hold on. Anyways, you guys are stupid. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Shorty, don't do that.
I do that. It was for good reason too.
Practice your double sat. This is why you need to stop. Just play one character, please, because you need to, like, if you're gonna play Raze, you practice your double satchels, because this is the third time you fucked up your satchel, and I didn't comment on it because it's not that important, but I just wanted to point it out so that you understand the importance of sticking to one thing. Stick to one thing. I swear to God, after this period of you playing all these agents, you do practice it. It doesn't matter. You play all these different agents. Even if you practice Raze, what are you gonna do when you play Phoenix next or fucking Jet next? You're gonna practice Jet knives? You don't have time for that shit. No one has time for that shit, huh?
Bro, who plays Phoenix?
Why did he link good game he had? I don't know. I don't know that he had a good game. It doesn't look like a good game up to this point.
Oh, well, my attack was really bad, and I need to practice that. This was not a good game. I only got 23 kills. And
I mean, honestly, like, I usually tell people, don't give me like bad games, but for low elo, like for someone like him, it doesn't matter because there will be mistakes everywhere, no matter what. There's too much to point out, and that's why I'm gonna wrap it for today. But I'm gonna give you once again the summary of your top big things you need to work on. Defensive crosshair placement / crosshair is always purposeful, has a purpose. Yeah. Number 2, you always need to play off your allies, especially with positioning. Play off of your allies in real time. Number 3, think about what your utility is doing, what you're using it for a little bit more. I think you're getting there. I think it's improving. It's hard because last time my Koshu was like quite a while ago, so it's harder for me to tell. And then yeah, we talked about the agents. Play each agent 3 times. And then after that, just play Yoru. Stick to Yoru. Learn all your lineups. Yoru. From now on, I pronounce you. the Yoromain. Yoromain-san. I'm gonna rename you in Discord. Yoroname. Yoru-san.
Oh
But
my
you are
God.
no longer Uwu, you are Yoru. Alright? Alright, so thanks for
Okay.
coming. What did you do you have any feedback for the coaching? Any questions? Any feedback? What would you like better? What would you like to see more of?
More
Alright.
what?
So I guess that means there's nothing. Alright, cool. Any questions for me? Anything you don't understand? Anything you're not sure how to work on?
How to make my PP size bigger?
If you ask me that one more time, you'll be forever banned
Okay,
from
sorry.
everywhere. Like, I will make sure that you can't even become a Catholic. I will talk to the Pope to personally make
Yeah.
sure.
You personally talk to the Pope.
Especially the Catholic, because they're known for boys. Yeah, it was a joke. No one was laughing, so I had to make it explicitly clear that it was Catholic because of the boys. Anyways, fuck off. Bye. Good luck in your games.